Got it, that boy. WTF Weekly. What's happening with it? Yuck Mouth TV. Subscribe to your guy on the early morning side of the game, the wake and bake side of the game, man. Shout out Dane Fame. The nigga that woke me up out my sleep. I couldn't go back to sleep, man. So I'm up fucking with it. I was supposed to go live earlier. Nigga caught the itis and passed out. Good goddamn what I ate tonight. I ate some Mediterranean food. Some hummus and shit. That shit knocked me down, man. Period. So back up, man. But I was supposed to go last night, like around 9 or 10 o'clock, man. I ate that goddamn Mediterranean food and knocked it down, man. So you feel me? But salute to everybody on the East Coast, overseas. I know it's in the morning time. I mean afternoon over there. You know what I mean? So y'all tapping in. Shaniqua, your ass up on a late night. God damn, my sister's a vampire female, nigga. What they call a vampire female, nigga. Nigga, Shaniqua the vampire, nigga. Not Buffy the vampire. Shaniqua the vampire is in the building. Sis is in the building, man. I see y'all in the building too, man. KC on the tap in. I see your boy. Oakland on the tap in. Oh, you in Vegas? Yeah, you gotta be up. If you in Vegas, yeah. If you sleep in Vegas, you straight nerd, nigga. Yeah, you gotta be up. This is when Vegas is lit. Vegas turns up around this time, 2, 3 o'clock. That's when Vegas start. Niggas sleep all day till like around 12 and come out at midnight. That's what Vegas is, nigga. Period. So you're doing the right thing, sis. Vallejo in this motherfucker. East Oakland, 700 in this bitch. I say ya, boy. I see ya, boy. They say you up late. I'm up early, nigga. I just woke up after a long ass power nap, nigga. I'm good though. See, nigga got the robe on, nigga, pajama shit, fresh from asleep, nigga. But we fucking with it, man. A lot of shit that went down. I've been wanting to touch on, you know what I mean? So we're gonna get to it today. Tonight. This morning. Shit, whatever you want to call it, nigga. Today. Deli Dale, what's happening? The mob in the building. Roxford, Illinois in this motherfucker. Vallejo in this bitch. I see you, boy. They said, said knock shift at work. Facts, man. This graveyard shift, man. If you're on the block, man, you know what type of time this is, nigga. This when niggas make the real money. When everybody go home and you the only nigga on the block with it. Yeah, graveyard shift. That's what we on tonight, man. Yeah, tap in. Everybody tap in, man. Let's get the mob in this motherfucker. Let me get the screen right, the TV screen right, dynamite on this PlayStation fizzle, my nigga. So I'll get to the media. YouTube it. Yep. How y'all doing though, man? Thanks for tapping in with the kid, man. I gotta read out these cash apps too, man. Y'all been hitting them cash app up crazy, man, lately. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the support. Y'all keep the machine going. You know, we ain't monetized, nigga, so everything is greatly appreciated. We do this shit for y'all. Read out some of these cash apps right quick while we before we get into the but thanks for all the support, man. Appreciate that shit, man. You know what I mean? Make a nigga really feel appreciated. You know what I mean? Definitely, man. Hold up, slow up. Let me see. Okay. CB4 every day, 5 on it. Thank you, my brother. Oh, he did 2 5 on this back to back, man. He put 10 on it, man. Salute. Yeah, dig. That was the 2 new ones, man. So salute to CB4 every day for the 5 on it, the 10 on it, man. Appreciate you, my brother. You know what I mean? Appreciate everybody else, man. And if you don't make a cash app, man, just hit the like, man. Subscribe to your guy, man. You know what I mean? That's all I need, man. Period. You know, this ain't about no money. It's about support. You know, so if you ain't got no money, you know it's hard out here, man. Just hit that like button, the subscribe button. You good with me now. You dig? Yada da. Yeah, a lot of bullshit been going down in the game. A lot of drama. A lot of crazy shit, man. As I just finished watching me on mainstream. Good shit, man. Shout out to Marcus. Shout out to Miss Fine Sway. You know what I mean? Shout out Chad, nigga. Dope ass podcast, man. You know what I mean? And his family. Good thing about them, nigga, you got moms, you got nephew, and you got the son, nigga, all in one podcast, nigga. That shit need to be called, nigga, the family podcast. But it's dope as shit, man. Cool as fuck, man. Shout out Marcus, man. Shout out his mom. Shout out the whole mainstream podcast, man. Shout out the whole 5150 squad, nigga, Corey Holcomb, everybody, my guys. My guys. Yeah, feel man. 202 on the tap in. I see you, boy. Yeah, streets getting crazy, man. You know what I mean? Streets is fake as fuck right now. You know, the game ain't there no more. You know what I mean? Everybody that's trying to apply the game from my age, you know what I mean, where it really counted, you know what I mean? That shit don't count no more. These youngsters don't really roll like that. As much as motherfuckers want to point the ET finger at every snitch out here, it really don't matter because there's no consequences. You know what I mean? Back in the day, you could say that, put a snitch coat on a nigga, his life is in danger, nigga, immediately. You call a nigga a snitch today, man, that shit just go viral, man. Nothing happens to the nigga. The nigga ain't gonna get harmed, nothing, nigga. Matter of fact, he probably gets saluted. Nigga start rocking with him a long way, nigga, by saying he'd call the police or saying he a rat and all this. So the game is fucked and the game is changed. So I don't see why anybody will apply or try to still run by the same rules that we ran in the 80s and the 90s. That shit ain't applying right now. It ain't working. The shit is old. It's not popping. It ain't lit. And nobody running by it. That's why niggas could snitch, come back to the block and be celebrated. You know what I mean? That's why niggas could dress up in female clothes and come to the block and be celebrated. You know what I mean? Niggas could all types of weird shit, bro, that's going down today. And niggas could still come to the block and be accepted and yeah, celebrated. So the game is fucked right now, period. You know, it's a total opposite of what's real. You know what I mean? It's like an episode of the Boondocks or some shit like that. You know what I mean? The real niggas is fake all of a sudden. And the fake niggas is the real niggas right now. You know what I mean? Like I say, it's Revenge of the Nerds. It's a big ass episode of Revenge of the Nerds, to where the nerds is winning against the motherfuckers who really was real in the streets making money and shit. That shit don't matter. The nerds talking shit about people matter right now. As long as you're a smooth, nerve, square nigga that can talk some smooth shit about a celebrity, you know what I mean? Or say somebody is snitch or something, you know what I mean? Say you was violated, your thighs was violated or something, nigga, your own. Period. Now, the real niggas, they got to fight tooth and nail. You know what I mean? Real nigga like Jay Prince ain't got no smudge, nothing on this, you know what I mean? No, not one motherfucking dent in his armor. But now y'all talking about he fake and this, that, and the third. But the fake nigga that's saying he fake is real. I don't get this shit, man. This shit is crazy, man. Fake is the new real, man. And that's definitely what the episode is tonight, man. Because a lot of the fake shit is the new real, man. You dig? Speaking of Jay Prince, man, let's get into this Charleston White situation, man. Because he say that the Prince family called the police on him and shut him down, man. So let's see what Charleston White got to say right quick, and then we'll get into the dialogue about that. Charleston White. This nigga is crazy. Charleston is crazy. Hold on. Into screen? No. Chrome tab. Okay, boom. Boom, boom.
Boom. That's the era I come from. Do mob time, stop your show. No, them bitch ass niggas didn't stop no show. Them hoe ass niggas called down to the police on me, man. Yeah, that bitch ass nigga Jay Prince them called the police on me. Yeah, that was them hoe ass. They didn't stop no motherfucking show. Them pussy ass nigga called the motherfucking police and called the mayor's office. I thought them gangster nigga, I told y'all that nigga worked with the police. I told y'all Jay Prince worked with the police. Man, how the fuck? I got the message right here. I posted it right there. They called Miss Pap, man. The nigga called down to the mayor's office, called his political friend. Then they called his yeah, man. Everybody knows the police on Rap-A-Lot payroll. And they about to get Rap-A-Lot in the Houston Police Department caught up in a motherfucking federal. They know the feds on them, boy. I didn't call no motherfucking police, nigga. I was on my way to Houston, nigga. I was damn near, I was on my way to Houston. Ain't nobody scared of Jay Prince around here. But the niggas that rap, the niggas that want a rap contract, them no niggas scared of Jay Prince. Jay Prince don't bother no motherfucking nigga like me. You messed up supporting Kyle. Nigga, I supported Timothy McVeigh too. Fuck you talking about? I don't just support Kyle Richardson. I support Timothy McVeigh too. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I like to.
All right, fair use. Let's get back to what this man was talking about. Okay. He said that Jay Prince shut his show down, called the mayor, called the police to shut his event down. My question to y'all is, who the fuck is Charleston White for anybody to call the motherfucking police or the mayor on? Like, come on, man. Like, god damn, y'all believe this shit? Come on, my nigga. Okay, so I guess Jay Prince called the police and the governor, the LA mayor and the governor on whack 100, I guess, because whack was going super 10 times more crazier than Charleston White is going on Jay Prince. Whack going crazy on the nigga. I guess he called the police on whack too, right? Come on, man. Who the fuck is this long head, skinny head ass crypt keeper nigga? 5'2", 100 pounds soaking wet. Who the fuck is scared of this nigga to where they got to call the mayor and the fucking police? I'll wait. Come on, my nigga. Where my Houston niggas at, man? Where the Houston niggas at? Where H-Town nigga at, man? As long as you've been living in H-Town, and I know you not heard about the little problems that Jay Prince probably had in H-Town. As long as niggas been in H-Town, and Jay Prince had problems with big niggas out there. Not no little skinny crypt keeper, ex-dope fiend, hop Alec nigga that dressed in some clean clothes. No, real official niggas. And have he ever called the feds, the police, or the fucking mayor on anybody to stop a nigga from coming to Houston? That don't make sense. Nigga, if I want you to come to Houston, nigga. I want you to pull up, nigga, so I can pull up and holler at you, nigga. I'm not stopping that from happening, nigga. Bring your ass to my backyard so I can pull up on your ass, nigga. Why would he stop that? I'll wait. I don't even think the nigga want to have a sit down with the nigga. He said, oh, they called me, want to have a sit down. Who calls you? It wasn't the old man. Old man with Drake somewhere. Do you know who you fucking with, man? This nigga with Drake, man, on a private plane somewhere on an island, nigga, on a yacht somewhere, nigga, count millions of dollars, nigga, making $1 million motherfucking deals. You think this nigga losing sleep over this skinny, long-haired ass nigga that's losing hair at the top? About to be George Jefferson in the next year? Are you serious? Look at this shit y'all be believing. Oh, yeah, they called the police on me, man. For what? For fucking what? For what, my nigga? Let's hear this nigga, this long-haired nigga, man. I can't do it no more, man. I can't. I can't. Enough is enough, my nigga. I can't keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe, and so can't y'all. Y'all believe this shit? Jay Prince Sr. called the police on this long, skinny head ass nigga. Okay, you got 50 guns in the trunk, my nigga. You ain't the only nigga in America with guns, my nigga. If you could buy 50 guns, every nigga could buy 50 guns, nigga. And you think that you and your 50 guns could stop 50 or 100 to 1,000 niggas with 50 guns each. So 1,000 niggas with 50 guns, that's 50,000 guns against your 50 guns, my nigga. You're outnumbered and outgunned, my nigga. Why would a nigga don't give a fuck about them guns, my nigga? You could have came with all 50 of them bitches. Come on, man. You got 50 guns. Why didn't you come to Houston? Answer the question, man. Everybody answer this question. Okay, he said he works for the police, right? And he worked for the people, the government, right? So if that's your people, how can your people stop you from going to Houston? Oh, that nigga called the police on me. He called the government. I thought you worked for the police and the government. I thought you got the police on speed dial. You got the mayor. You got the... what happened? Now you all fuck the Houston Police Department and they gonna investigate you, and I fuck with the government now. Like, what is it, man? You fuck with the police, the government? Who is it? We can't believe that shit, man. You the feds? Okay, well, if you the feds, nigga, you had maximum protection if you went to Houston. You got federal detail. Nigga, that's like the motherfucking president. If you work, you got federal detail. Nobody gonna harm a motherfucking piece of hair that's falling off at the top of your head, my nigga. That's bullshit. Just say, nigga, I was scared, bruh. Niggas found out where I was at. You know what? He wasn't even scared. I'ma say this. I got the word from Houston that the lady that was throwing the event shut the shit down. In all honesty, she shut it down because this nigga went on the gram threatening niggas and saying he gonna be in Houston on this date. You know, basically just blowing up the spot and talking hella shit to people. So she didn't want to be a part of that. She decided to pull the cord. Not no police, not no mayor, not no governor. No, she did because of his shenanigans. Did he forget that he go on the internet threatening niggas and talking about fuck this person and fuck all this and nigga and fuck everybody over here, fuck the dead and this, that, and the third, and I'm pulling up, nigga, and fuck you. You forgot you said that, right? So the lady that was throwing the event shut the shit down. Now he thought, oh, them people call the police on me, man. But you're the police. How can, if you're the police, how can they stop you? You work for them. Ain't they trying to get this man off the streets? They need to send you there to get him, right? Got it. Let's see what else this man got to say, man. But this shit is getting ridiculous, bro. This shit is getting ridiculous, and y'all falling for the banana in the tailpipe. And I see what it is. You know what I mean? It's a mission. Like I keep on saying, they trying to get our billionaires and our 100 millionaires up out of here. He's another one that they can't touch, Teflon Don, and they trying to hit this nigga with anything, man. They couldn't get Mike. They tried to do Michael Jackson with the motherfucking rape cases and shit. He beat all them shits. What else they hit him with? The slander. You know what I mean? He's gay. He's a pedophile. He's this, that, and the third. Trying to destroy his image. You know what I mean? Same shit they doing with Jay. Trying to destroy his image. His respect. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, my nigga. It's a mission, my nigga. He got Drake. He got the biggest fucking artist. Drake too clean cut. They can't get at Drake. So they're gonna try to cut the head off, man. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. They'll try to cut the head off. And now they sending these internet niggas that's on the payroll, because you notice they all on the same time. Everybody got the same enemy at the same time. This month is Jay Prince. Next month is this one. Next month is this one. And all the ones who getting paid, you notice they all got the same target. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Same target. Just so, like, what a coincidence. Like, this nigga mad, this nigga mad, this nigga mad, and this nigga mad, always at the same time. Always. Always talking about the same nigga. Which is some type of celebrity. Come on, man. These niggas is getting paid, bro. We falling for the fucking banana in the tailpipe, my nigga, period. But let's hear what this long-haired nigga got to say. If he can roast niggas, I can roast his long-haired ass too, boy. That boy head is mangy. Look at that long motherfucker, man. Look, is this your leader? Is this your leader? Is this your king?
Oh, I like the Oklahoma City Bombers too, nigga.
Is this your king, my nigga? Oh, hold on, let me get that back. You hear what this nigga saying? Y'all fuck with that? Y'all fuck with that?
Jay Prince looking for you. Everybody got my address, nigga. Ain't hard to find. My address online. How you support DC snipers if they gay? I don't give a fuck what a nigga do with they dick and they killing white folks, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I don't give a whole bunch of. I don't give a fuck who's a nigga fucking and they down for killing white people. What the fuck about that? Yeah, we don't kick no nigga out the nation just because they gay. Yeah, nigga, we don't kick no nigga out the black nation just because they gay. You look like Sid from Ice Age. Boy, you ought to see me when I pull my pants down. I look funny in the motherfucker naked. Yeah. You think I look funny now? You ought to see me when I get naked. And that motherfucker dick right.
All right, bro. Enough of that. All right, slow down, Turbo. We heard what you had to say. That nigga done shut you down. Period. Pure bullshit. Who needs to call the government or the police on this nigga, bro? Y'all believe this shit, bro. It's y'all niggas. Y'all pumping this motherfucker up. Y'all getting this nigga, you know what I mean, the views he get. So a nigga, he tells you he going here and lie for a living. He said, it's satire. I be lying. I be talking shit. I say I fuck her. I said I raped a white girl. I never raped a white woman, but I say it. This a fuck mother. Come on, man. It's all shock value shit. And y'all falling for the banana in the tailpipe. But I tell you this, man. That man Jay Prince and the Prince family niggas are solid niggas. I don't know what happened at that bowling alley, but I know when it comes to this industry shit and this getting money, you know what I mean? As far as the industry, nigga, from all angles, nigga, boxing, nigga, acting, nigga, rapping, nigga, everything you need to know about this shit, nigga, they doing it the right way. A family, nigga, you know? Even the kids got some of the biggest artists. Nigga, the kids discovered Drake, not Jay. Not Jay Prince, nigga, them kids, nigga. Jazz Prince discovered Drake, nigga. Took that nigga to Wayne and the rest is history, nigga. They mob ties. Drake is mob ties. Y'all hate mob ties so much. Why y'all don't say shit about Drake? I'll wait. It's a paid campaign, my nigga. Niggas is getting paid to come at Jay Prince's head. You feel me? Facts. They getting paid to come at his head. You know, he one of the last Mohicans. You know, they got Suge out of here. You know what I mean? Everybody else, they wanted out of here. They sold their masters. Baby already sold his masters. You know what I mean? Quality control. They sold their masters, so they got what they wanted. Jay ain't selling no fucking masters. He ain't doing none of that shit, man. Period. One of the last Mohicans. You know what I mean? That still make hundreds of millions of dollars off this shit. It ain't been tampered with. They ain't getting nothing off this shit, man. Period, bruh. If you ever seen one of them goddamn, that movie, that shit Dallas, we had, what's that nigga name, man? That nigga, it was some TV show called Dallas. Blake Harrington or some shit like that. You see Dallas, man, and how that family ran, nigga, and how making all that money, nigga, that's Jay. Legal, farming and all that shit, making a lot of fucking money off the land, everything, nigga, along with this industry shit, man. The money that man make it, I can't, man, listen, he said he makes so much money he can't count it, he can't spend it, my nigga. He's absolutely right, my nigga. So why a nigga with that much money, multiple islands, the biggest artist in the game, Drake, losing sleep over this long-haired ass dope fiend nigga, man? Nobody calling no fucking police or no government on this nigga. That lady shut that shit down, nigga. Talking about I got the text right here. Yeah, from the lady. Not from no fucking police. And what police is texting people and emailing? Now, come on, man. Fuck out of here, bro. Come on, bro. We gotta be more real than that, bro. We can't just be just hearing fables and shit without research and without, you know what I mean? I know niggas, y'all gotta know somebody down south that could vouch for the shit that he's saying. Yeah, I gotta know somebody in Houston you could call right now and say, man, I could call a nigga right now. It's they 2 hours ahead. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I could call a nigga right now, 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't even gotta prep the nigga. Now let me see if my nigga psych up. I'm gonna call psych right quick. He probably up. Let me see. I ain't gonna even prep the nigga. I'm just gonna tell him we on Smoke a Lot Radio Live. And watch what he say. I call him on the fluke. I ain't prep him.
Yep, what up, Meezy?
Psych, my nigga. I'm on this goddamn live right now, right?
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question on the live?
Of course you can, bro. You know you always do.
You out there in Houston, right?
I'm in Houston right now.
Okay, Charleston White said Jay Prince called the police and the mayor to shut his event down. Is that true?
No, sir.
What happened?
Charleston White already had a motherfucking red light on him with all that shit he was talking. My thing is now Charleston White is mad because he was down here like about 2-3 months ago and he was with ESG, right? But I looked at it like ESG, you know the shit that's going on, blah blah. But I mean, you can't pick and choose friends from motherfuckers.
Right.
Charleston White had already been talking cash shit about Jay Prince, and he ain't got to check in. He ain't this and that. Let me tell you something about Jay. Jay ain't never said he was the king of the motherfucking Houston. He ain't never said he the king of the South. He ain't never said none of that. They gave him all the motherfucking things. And sometimes, man, when you're so powerful, they just have to give it to you because it goes along with everything else.
Right.
So Charleston White was already talking all that shit. Then he got on live again to my and I got a show out there next week on this. Okay, well then come get your back end, nigga.
Right.
You doing all that talking. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, Jay Prince said it best. He said, man, all you niggas be doing all that campaigning. Don't get mad when you get elected. So he got elected. He didn't come get his back in. So then he want to sit there and tell a bunch of lies. But if you listen to what he said, I called the police and checked in. But you said you ain't checking in no motherfucking well, but you checked in with the police to see if it was all right for you to come down here. He said that first.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't peep that.
Man, Charleston White is a fucking fluke. All niggas gotta do is stop just getting that nigga. You just stop toning in. Let me tell you something, bro. When you are the fucking king, you don't have to reach out. Everybody gotta reach out to the king if you wanna, dethrone him. That's why Jay ain't gotta step down to them niggas level. Only thing I want Jay to do is just stop talking.
Yeah, we agree. Yeah, he need to just stop responding to that shit and just let that shit go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because first of all, he was on the mat. He was in some type of fucking island when this shit happened, cooling. He wasn't even there. So he has nothing to do with it. That's what them kids. Them kids should be the only one talking. They ain't got shit to do with the father. Period.
Nothing.
Nothing to do with the father.
When we think about it, when you was out here and we was going to the clubs and shit like that, if a fight broke out or whatever, what happened the next day? It was Rap-A-Lot. And none of us threw a swing or nothing. It had nothing to do with us, but because we was in the building and we saw, and that's the biggest name. It was Rap-A-Lot.
But look, the thing,
Junior, I'm gonna tell you something like this. Junior going through what he going through because he wanted to be a headache, but he not understanding what that headache consists of.
Well, Junior Junior trying to really, like be in the streets, I think. Really have real ties into the streets.
No, he not. I know Junior. That's like, what do you call me? Uncle.
I know, but I'm just saying, from what it looked like, he trying to do like damn near what Trey did. You know what I mean? Unite the sides and shit and put everybody up under one umbrella. You know what I mean?
Guess what, Yuck? I bet you from this last incident finally made him say, man, fuck that shit. Let me give out my money. Let me do what I need to do. All that extra. Come on, man. Like, you don't have to walk in a motherfucking room and tell everybody you in the room. Just walk in the room. They see you.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
That's about being a man.
But I think like when you tied in, like rap starts in the streets, bro. Like let's not forget, like we all came from the streets. Now we all grown and shit, and we all done leveled up. But rap shit, everything started in the streets, bro, and it's still tied to the streets. So we all got niggas that we all know from the streets, our homeboys and partners and shit that we still fuck with.
Can I tell you what's going on with the streets right now? Let me start with this digital motherfucking music shit now. It's making more millionaires than ever. Right?
Say that again, man. Say that again, bro.
Watch, I'm gonna break this shit down.
Break it all the way down. That's what I was trying to do for the dumb niggas in the back that couldn't hear. But I'm gonna let you say it, a nigga from Houston.
Watch this here. It's making more millionaires than ever. Now, when you got some young ass 19, 20, 21-year-old niggas who ain't never had shit, and all of a sudden niggas like NBA Youngboy and all the niggas, NBA Youngboy is paid out the asshole, bro. Like them niggas is really getting this fucking money.
Nigga, Lil Uzi Vert, nigga Drake, all them niggas paid.
Right.
Kendrick, all them niggas.
But watch this here. Let me show you something. The difference in between a yuck mouth, a outlaw, a E40, and whatever. Say, watch this here. A nigga can say, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, yuck mouth, this, and that. And guess what? You're not finna go spend some millions or a couple 100,000 or 10,000 to take a nigga head off. Oh, nigga, I know I'm on your mind. Yeah, now you just open the door so I can just eat you up on a track. See, they don't think like that. They emotional.
Man, it's like this, man. Can a pit bull eat a flea or can he just kick him off his skin?
Man,
That's it.
Can't do
Like
neither
people are just going like, man, get the fuck up off me, man. I can't bite you
bro.
and kill you. I can't stump you, nigga. Just shake you off, nigga, and brush you off, nigga. Get off me. Scratch yourself, nigga. Get off me, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you the milk in the dozen. Watch this here. You remember when Drake went off on Meek Mills? And told a nigga 12-figure niggas, you know what I'm saying?
And who had to squash? Who had to squash that?
Watch this here. It doesn't matter. Watch this here. You know what the greatest milking of that was?
To get them niggas
took that, and them niggas ended back up on the stage again in front of motherfuckers and showing like, hey man, okay, he got me, he did that, and them niggas made money off that.
But who squashed that? The old man squashed that. Same thing with Kanye and Drake. The old man squashed that. Put them in a big ass concert together. Like the same shit. Like niggas don't even get an old man credit for the shit he doing with the industry. Like god damn, we didn't see Jay-Z, we didn't see Farrakhan pop out. Like where Farrakhan at? Farrakhan always squashed the beats.
Look, man, misery always look for company, man. You got a bunch of people that's feeling like Jay should do this and do that. No, Jay worked hard.
No, nigga, you should do it. Why everybody suggesting what somebody else doing, not you to do it yourself?
No, this is what I'm saying.
Nigga.
Watch this here. He's looking at it like, hey, every holiday I got Jay Prince Day where I feed the motherfucking the poor, go walk through all of downtown and give out sleeping bags, this and that. Look, you got people that's standing back who's never really peeped in. They just hearing about this man and not understanding who he is and where he come from. Jay is very fucking grounded, bro.
And Jay ain't no sucker. And he ain't no suck ass nigga. And all these dumb ass niggas talking shit don't know this man power. Do not know. It's like, my thing is like, the whole shit is that I think it all started. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It all started when Whack 100 started going at him. And then he started going at him on Clubhouse, and every nigga on Clubhouse had opinion. That shit bleeds to every nigga having an opinion, thinking they could come at this man, throw rocks in, hide their hand and shit, until they really see the mob. Like if you really face to face with this shit, boy, I'm telling you, all that shit. Crazy Arms was talking. Hassan Campbell talking about he gonna slap his afro off, nigga. Boy.
Hey, watch this. Watch this. But watch this, yo. You know what captivated it all?
What?
If Jay would have never said nothing. I can't look.
You're right.
Drake said, hold on. Drake said it in one of his songs just that he put out. He said, nigga, if you got more followers than you got dollars. I don't understand. Come on, bro.
Right.
If I'm on I got Jay Prince Island. I got Jay Prince Mountains now. Over in Belize. Like Pac said, if your money ain't right, don't try to go to war. My thing is like, Jay is the king, even though his last name ends with Prince. But he's the king. You don't have to reach down in the valley. They need to come up there and dethrone you. What you going down in the valley for?
Yeah, man, you got to come to the kingdom. They got to let down the drawbridge. You got to go over the water with the piranhas and the alligators and shit. You got to climb the wall if you're not welcomed in, nigga. You got to, good luck getting over the big ass wall. Like, nigga, it's layers. You can't even get to this man. Like, niggas talking, look, niggas talking about they gonna slap the afro. Like, you know how many walls and layers you're gonna have to get through to just get to this? Nigga, try this, nigga. What?
Hey, the one thing I said was this here. When motherfucking Whack 100, he manages what's the nigga name? The blood nigga out there.
The Gang.
Okay. Gang came out here to Sakai. Whack had just did all that talking. Whack always on the road with Gang. Why he didn't show up?
Oh, he didn't come to Houston?
Man, come on, man. Whack ain't finna come to Houston, bro. Whack can do all that talking, man. Come on, man. I ain't got to tell you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. It's all entertainment. That's what I'm really seeing. That this shit is entertainment.
When Whack 100 said, "I fly into Houston, I got niggas here," I said, and I told my wife right here, listen to me now. I said, "Well, that plane better not never land."
You see what they did to Jay-Z?
You didn't hear what I said, right? I said that plane better not never land. You ever heard of a plane not never landed?
Man, if you touch down anywhere in that motherfucker, niggas know. From when you hit the airport to when you hit your hotel, niggas know exactly where you at, bro. As soon as you hit that city, any nigga. Jay-Z thought he was sliding through there without. Hold on, Jay-Z thought he was sliding through that bitch without checking in, nigga. They pulled up to the nigga hotel room, like boop boop boop. Yeah, this me, nigga. What's happening? That's how he met Jay-Z, nigga. Like, what you doing out here, man?
It didn't work out like he thought it would.
Oh, he thought he was secret, gonna come in this motherfucker, dip out, nigga, knock knock. Who is it, nigga? Yeah, they call me Jay.
They gonna tell you Jay Knots, and a bunch of knots on your motherfucker.
Nigga knocked on that nigga door, nigga, in the motherfucker wherever he was at, the Trump Tower, wherever the fuck he was at.
And this the killing part. Yeah, these niggas got the check-in shit all fucked up. Watch this here. When I get ready to come to LA, what I do?
You call me, nigga. Right.
Thank you. When I touch down in LA, I say, nigga, I'm here. Even if you say, man, I got to show him, blah, 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 I'll be back with her. But I mean, that's what.
And then I let you know how to move. You'll be like, bro, we having a party over here. I'm like, bro, it's kind of crazy over there, but you know what I mean? We'll make sure y'all woo-wopped up and do in and out. Like, nigga, don't go over here. Don't go over there, nigga. That ain't a good area, nigga. Woo, woo, woo. Period. And if you need something, pull up. Period. That's it. That's the check-in, my nigga. Just like Quavo and them needed a gun. Fuck it, man. That's the check-in. Who you gonna get a gun from if you ain't checked in, nigga?
Hey, you know the one thing I love about you? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You ain't never even, I mean, but you know, I always been 100 with you. If you not coming and I call you and you not coming, you gonna say, hey, you gonna answer the phone. Most niggas won't even answer the phone, man. They just not gonna answer the phone and not gonna show up. You would answer the phone and say, nah, it's like, I ain't coming that way tonight, man. You will at least give me that common courtesy. That's what real men do, man. This is called fellowship, bro.
Now, I don't do the Hollywood shit. Hollywood shit, like, yeah, I'll be there. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Don't do it. I don't do the Hollywood shit. I hate when they do that to me. So I at least give a nigga a courtesy, like, bro, I ain't gonna be able to make it. Y'all have fun. You need anything, holler. Period.
Yeah. I ain't know you from Adam. I knew it was your birthday. Remember we were just, I think it was our first time actually really talk, because you never really talked to me. We was at the hotel, and your birthday was coming up, and you was talking about, man, how you wish you could be home, but you got to stay down here and work on that album. I ain't know you, bro. What I did for your birthday.
I had a birthday at his crib, nigga, and I had the wife cook up, nigga, big motherfucking crab legs and shit for a nigga. You feel me? At his crib, nigga, birthday dinner, nigga had the wife. That nigga don't know me from nothing, nigga. He worked for rap a lot.
And the funny thing, I thought you were gonna say no. I really thought you were gonna say no, because I ain't know you like that. But I just said, I got something for you for your birthday, bro.
Man, that nigga had me come to the crib, nigga. Wifey made big crab leg boil for motherfuckers, man. It was lit, man. Big crab leg boil, you know what I mean? Extra skinjamins, you know what I mean? Extra friend to throw an alley-oop at a nigga, you know what I mean? Slam dunk something. Yeah, it was laid out.
The whole thing is, man, I see my niggas away from home. I seen that in your face, you know what I'm saying? We ain't never talked, but that first night, whatever. And I was like, man, I'm gonna do something for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I didn't really know the whole emphasis of, I was around everybody.
Right. Absolutely.
Like, it didn't click to me like who the fuck I was around. It clicked to me like, man, you my homie, I'm your homie. Yeah, you like this, I like that. Like, and that's what it is.
Right.
See, these niggas is too caught up on what it is about the next person. That's let you know that right now we in a real bad situation with these youngsters because they are followers.
Man, super followers, my nigga. And they following Dolphin niggas now with long heads and fucking Popeye eyes and crib keeper looks and shit with clothes on and jewelry and shit on. The same shit that the nigga with the fucked up eye, no disrespect, the nigga with the fucked up eye and the long head talking about. I hate rappers. I hate gang bangers. I hate this. But bro, your presentation is in a rapper outfit, rapper jewelry, rapper grill, you know, rapper rings and shit, you know what I mean? Rapper clothes. You look like a fucking rapper. Why don't you get like motherfucking the dude that died, the dude that was doing all the Mansfield shit. What's the old dude name? What's the old dude name? God damn, the nigga that was checking the bitches, man.
I know you know.
Yeah, he was in the suits and shit, real playboy in them suits and shit. You feel me? If you try and presentate something different from the gang life and the rap culture, you need to present yourself in some suits and shit, my brother. All them gold chains and shit, boy, you look like a rapper, my nigga, but you say you hate rappers. That's an asinine to me right there, my nigga. Get your ass up in some suits and look political and presentable. You feel me? If you pushing that line, you know, Kevin Samuels, man. Nigga need to dress up like Kevin Samuels if you really pushing the line against gang banging, cocaine slanging, and motherfucking rappers. You can't dress like a rapper, have a rapper chain on, rapper grill on, and rapper hat tilt to the side and pants sagging and shit. Like, whoa, you doing the same shit we doing? The fuck you talking about?
Cause look, that's the prime example of a nigga hating what he loves.
Right.
He loved the fact that he was talking that shit, talking about, yeah, and I'm coming to Houston, and da-da. He thought he was fucking with some muscle. But, man, he didn't understand that, man, y'all, you fucking with is the skin.
Bro, I say this all the time, man. When niggas, look, I say this all the time. When that's why the tap in is so critical. And I'm going to say it like this. I'm going to give an LA example, right? And this is allegedly, but I've known this has happened plenty of times. Okay, say an artist come to LA, don't check in, you got security detail. They're from LA. This security detail was raised in one of these hoods. They either red or blue. You think these niggas gonna put their life in danger for this rapper that's in the town for one night? Because they got to go back to the hood and answer for this. So you think they gonna shoot one of they niggas from their hood or the opposite hood and then have to go home and answer to this when this rapper go back home? They gonna turn their head and have a blind eye and let it go down on you. It was some rapper chick that got robbed in Beverly Hills, and they said that the fucking bodyguard set her up. Sounds about right to me. Because the bodyguards is ex-penitentiary niggas and ex-niggas from the hood that's buff. And with security license and shit. So they ain't trying to go back to the hood and got to deal with these niggas. So sometimes they let it go down and turn their head, my nigga. And that's everywhere. So that's why you got to tap in with the real street niggas. Because the street niggas know what hood the security from, know this, that, and the third. And will hook you up, you know what I mean, to make sure you right. So the security nigga can't call, oh, that's a janky nigga. He be do-lowing, back-doing niggas. You need to get another detail. Whoa. Matter of fact, my niggas that we know, that you know, got security license, we gonna pull up and make sure you good. Shit like that. You know what I mean? The nigga like, oh, I ain't checking in. Checking in ain't extortion, nigga. Checking in is making sure you good when you in a nigga city, bro. Period. Your homeboys looking out. You got homeboys in that city, nigga. They gonna make sure you good while you out there. You ain't gotta pay a nigga. When this nigga Psycho called me, he ain't gave me no check. Like that shit ain't extortion. This is homeboy. This is love for my nigga, man. Period. No Frank Ocean.
I always just show me. I ain't changed for no motherfucking body. I don't care who you are, man. We all, nigga, you cool, I'm cool. Let's roll. What you need to change for? A nigga start fucking with you because of who you presented, who you are, and that's it. Motherfuckers start finding and getting around people like you, Scarface and whatever, and then they be like, oh shit, this nigga's allowing me to come around. Then they change. Then next thing you know, nigga, they carrying your jacket. Hey, you better pick your own fucking jacket up. Fuck wrong with you. Right. Nigga, get your jacket, nigga. You gonna be cold when we get outside.
I'm just saying, bro, like checking in, it just, if you really got some niggas out there, man, you let nigga know you in the city, man. You trying to tap in with your niggas, man. Come hang out. Come fuck with me. And then sometimes niggas be busy and can't fuck with you, but they gonna make sure you good. That's it.
I just fucking said that the other day. I said, even though they can't link up with you or whatever, they gonna say, hey man, my niggas in town. Woo.
That's it, bro.
And that's it.
That's it. It ain't like, nigga, yeah, man, I need about 2,000-3,000, and you know what I mean? I come out with some niggas, make sure y'all good. Like, nah, nigga, I need 10,000, nigga, when you touch the city every time. Where'd that come from?
Here.
Like,
watch this here.
Now look, are rappers being extorted? Yes, are rappers being extorted? Yes, but that's from gang ties. You rap niggas that wait till you're 30 years old to start gang banging and some shit that you ain't never been a part of or grew up in. Yeah, you gotta pay some type of tax, nigga. Period. Sorry about that.
I got one thing to say. When Jay ended it like this, he said, I only got one OG. And that's the nigga that you false represent.
Oh. You
remember when Jay said that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey man, on that one, whatever between.
And he said, "Fucking with me come with consequences."
They better leave that nigga alone, man. They don't know who they fucking with, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I don't know. I mean, it's so many words I gotta say, but leave that brother alone, man.
Yeah. When we was on that tour and we was in Chicago.
Leave this nigga alone,
we
man.
Was in Colorado. We was in Colorado, right?
Right.
And we was all in Death Row's motherfucking dressing room.
Mm-hmm.
And Suge ran in there. Suge came in there and said, "If you ain't with fucking Death Row, get the fuck out of here." And motherfuckers started leaving out of there. And then they weren't moving fast enough for Suge. So he said again, "If you ain't with motherfucking Death Row," I said, "Get the fuck out of here." Bushwick is sitting on the table. I'll never forget this nigga. Bushwick sitting on the table. So Bushwick looking at it like, "Shit, nigga, I'm a ghetto boy, nigga. Whatever. Suge walked over and put his finger in Bushwick's face and said, "Nigga, I said, nigga, if you ain't with fucking Death Row, blah, blah, blah." That nigga Bushwick jumped off that table and ran to that motherfucking room. Next thing you know, Big Chief came. Big Chief say, "Yo, what Suge at?" Nigga say, "Why? Who wanna know?" Telling motherfucking Big Chief, motherfucking Tony Randall. So, then meet up. Watch this here. That nigga Chief called Jay. "Hey, da-da-da, this happened," and blah, blah. Jay said, "Oh, yeah?" Watch this. What's the next city y'all in?
Chicago.
Chicago. Nigga, why? This is the first time I see Suge. Watch it. Why? Nigga, it was like that Michael Jackson video when them niggas they was trying to start dance battles. That's how we was all walking up. We walked up, Death Row walking up. And we stopped. Jay standing right there. I'll never forget this shit, nigga. Jay said, "Man, what's good?" Suge started talking cash shit. "Yeah, nigga. Ooh, Jay, I'll never forget this. Jay had a hat on, man. He grabbed that hat, and I seen that big ass fucking 12-karat diamond ring on his one finger, and he scratched his head with it. And then he put the hat back down. He said, "Well, I tell you what, we'll all die in this motherfucker today." Yeah. I swear to God, I was back there like, man, all I'm trying to do is
go home. Try to get home.
Hey, look, that nigga Suge looked at Jay and said, "Come here, man, let me talk to you." Now, think about it. We in them hotels, them big-ass hotels, they got all them ballrooms down there. They going to a ballroom. They going that bitch for about 20 minutes. We looking at Death Row. Death Row looking at us. They come back out. Suge got his arm around Jay. "Yeah, man. Yeah. That nigga Jay got that nigga straight real quick."
See? They don't know who they playing with, man. But let these niggas play these internet games and shit and say that this nigga called the police and all that shit. That's bullshit, bro. Man, who the fuck is this nigga for him to call the police on?
Hey,
matter of fact, with that issue.
On the phone, hey, I can guarantee you this. If Jay get on the phone, police, they calling him.
Right.
They
Bro, I was about to.
Charleston White.
I was gonna call the old man, and I'm like, man, I'm not gonna call Jay. I think I don't need him to talk no more. I need him to be chilling in the tropics, counting hundreds of millions of dollars and cooling off, man.
You cannot. It's consequences. That's what he said. It's consequences.
Hey man, let them niggas play roulette. You know what I mean? It's a game of roulette, man. Let them niggas spin that barrel and point it at theyself into a pop. Period.
All I can say is this here, man. Hey, man, just sit back and watch how that shit gonna play out. And that motherfucking what's his name? HASSAN Campbell.
Crazy Arms.
That little fat doughboy looking ass dude that be talking all that shit, talking about Jake and stuff.
Kermit the Frog. Yeah, Kermit.
And how disrespectful he is.
Man, that nigga, boy.
Watch this here. It's two things that's gonna happen.
Don't say it, please. We online. We online.
Number one, number one is gonna be a big ass apology.
He always apologized. Period. That's what I seen coming. It's gonna be a super apology. I know that's coming.
Hey man, let me tell you something, man. We raised them boys all together with Jay.
I want to ask you, what's the problem that everybody got? Because I see that everybody, like, do you think it's a ploy to get rid of this man, or you think that everybody just on some old whoever, you know what I mean? Why do everybody got a problem with the Prince family?
When it's a one of a kind.
Facts.
Think about all the families. Think about all of everything. And look, that man was the fucking anchor to the South.
Look at the rap families. Like Puffy kids ain't doing no hell of a shit.
Hold on, watch this.
I'm just saying, look at the rap kids. Baby kids ain't doing no hell of an industry shit. This nigga kid discovered Drake, the biggest nigga in the game. The fuck y'all talking about?
His son found Drake.
Yeah, his son. His son.
Millionaire. So now his other son got finesse 2 times and honeycomb, and he, bro, it's a one of a kind.
Nobody ain't did that far as a rap family to pass it down to the kids. And nigga Romeo ain't did what Master P Romeo ain't did what these niggas did. Period.
All you have to do.
Dame Dash and his kids, none of that shit. Dame Dash son got a burger restaurant. Bro. None of them niggas did what James and his kids did. Period.
I don't care how hard they trying to push their kids to do anything. Jay don't have to push his kids. He just backing them up with whatever they come with. That's them. That's their creativity. Like, he's a real fucking father, bro.
Nigga, I know, bro. He was damn near my stepfather, nigga. He was rap niggas' fathers, nigga.
Right. But he also allowed them to make mistakes.
Right.
They ain't gonna learn shit if everything is always right. And that's what I love about it. You know, man, I learned a lot from that man, bro. That man told me a lot of shit. So people can say whatever they want to say. Yeah, it makes us upset or whatever. But the worst thing that we can ever do is get emotional with these motherfucking emotional niggas. Because the worst thing you can ever have is an emotional nigga.
Yeah, Jay told me that, my nigga. That like, you gotta stop being so emotional, man. It's just music. I was emotional. Like, nah, we gotta blah 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 blah. He's like, bro, you quick as you made this, you can make another, my nigga. It's just music, bro.
Remember when Jay threw that meeting? He said everybody beat that rap a lot and this and that because it was every night at a club it was a fight and we was everywhere in every fucking club. We may not.
I think they had that on the Source magazine with all the Houston and they met up on the ranch.
And everything kept coming back to rap a lot. We wasn't even in the fights, my nigga. We was just in every fucking club. We was everywhere. We the city. So watch this here. Jay said, for now on out, better not nobody say rap a lot. There's no doors, no this and that. So that meant if they don't know you by now, the nigga pay or move around. Because he respect everybody's shit. He put you in position to make, I mean, bro, it's your decision if you really want to learn from him, man.
Somebody said that Jay Prince Jr. was being a bully. I think Quavo was being a bully. I think Quavo was the reason why his nephew was dead. I think Quavo and that trigger happy ass Migo Benz is the reason why their nephew was dead. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Hey, look,
Jay Prince Jr. What he had to do with that?
Didn't have to. At the end of the day, Quavo didn't have to say that. That Migo band nigga, I don't know what was on his motherfucking mind and why he felt like.
Nah, when Quavo said it, it was like an alert, nigga, before I had to hurt somebody. And then he seen the nigga he was talking to and smacked the nigga with a pistol. Period.
Right. At the end of the day, bro, it's tragic. I hate that shit happened. But one thing I can say is this here. Everybody's trying to shit on Jay Prince Jr. Jay Prince Jr. is not the motherfucking nigga. He had nothing to do. That nigga was in there paying his tab, bro.
And Jazz. They putting Jazz and Jay Prince Sr. in it.
No, watch this. Jazz was gone home. Jazz had told them to leave with him that night, but they said no, they wanted to hang out. Junior was in there paying his tab for whatever he did in the bowl that night. Next thing you know, bullets start flying, bro. Junior was at the counter trying to pay his fucking tab when that shit happened. When everybody seen him with that clip and walking back, whatever, he had went and talked to Mike because Mike had just picked try to hold take off head, and his fingers went in his head from the bullet.
Oh,
So
wow.
he was taking them back in there to wash his hands from the blood. That's what motherfuckers don't know.
See, and then everybody built so much hatred because, like, once somebody start hating on the motherfucker, it becomes a campaign. So
that's why I said every time, man, I done did 3 interviews, yuck, and every time I said, man, y'all just sit back and watch, man. Believe me, we got the best detectives, we got the best people, this and that, and Jay ain't from letting no bullshit be around him.
Nah, not around him, bro. Seriously.
Exactly. It
Not
wasn't
around
Junior
him.
though, bro. Hey, at first everybody, it looked like that the way they did that clip, and he brought back in there, and that girl said, well, what happened? Bitch, you know what happened? Yeah, he said that, you know what I'm saying? He did say that. Okay, what? But that wasn't.
But did he
that
say,
was just that clip.
bitch, lead a nigga?
No, he said, Junior stayed there, bro, until they took the body.
Yeah, that's what he said on the interview.
He stayed there, bro. He only went out there after the bullet stopped going and went out there, and that's when he seen Mike trying to, remember Mike trying to pick his legs up at first, and then he was like, no, man, leave him there, because Mike was trying to, I guess, pick him up and take him to the hospital. I don't know, we don't know. And then Mike went to his head. That's when Junior walked up, and all they did is call Junior walking back, because Mike put his hand on his head, and his hands went in the motherfucking, come on, bro, where the bullets went in his head. So his
Hold
hands
on. Pause right quick, because I gotta check a nigga, and I damn near need a block. My mods, man, we got block stupid niggas, man. But a nigga said, chatty patty, this nigga know everything. You must just tapped in, bro. I said I'm calling my nigga from Houston. This is a nigga from that they used to work with rap a lot. So he's tapped in. He knows Mr. Prince. This ain't no chatty patty nigga from Clubhouse or some little, nah, this is official tissue, nigga. You know what I mean? This nigga was security for rap a lot, all types of shit, management, hella shit, nigga. Period. So no, this official tissue, and he out there. So I had to ask him about the Charleston White shit that, you know, Jay Prince called the police or the mayor on this nigga. So you could get the word from Houston, not me, from out there. Period. So you know you're dealing with official tissue, my nigga. So when he talking his shit, he's around the camp, he's around the circle, he's in yeah. Period. But continue, my nigga.
All I'm saying is this, man. It looks bad for Junior, but it's really not Junior. Junior wasn't even there. He didn't even hear that argument. He didn't even see when scrap. The only thing he did was dodge some bullets that came through the fucking window because he was at the counter paying his fucking tab for the night. So niggas can believe whatever they want to believe, but just watch how this shit play out.
Fuck them. Period. I just seen some new shit. These niggas are so crazy, man, right? These niggas try to pull up some paperwork on Clubhouse today and say, Junior is snitching. So them niggas pull up the paperwork, right? They start reading the paperwork, right? I guess he's a witness. But it's about, 10 other witnesses also. So got subpoenaed to be a witness on what happened, right? This nigga take from being subpoenaed to be a witness and said, oh, that nigga snitching, he's snitching. But he's like, bro, this is a subpoena from everybody that was at the scene. Even the people that work at the bowling alley will have to come to court as a witness to what happened and to tell what happened that night. That's not a snitch, nigga. Come on, my nigga. A snitch is a nigga that did the crime. Let's say if DJ Pat blamed what he did on somebody else, that's a snitch because he actually did the crime.
But let me break that down right quick. A subpoena only means that they got their name there and got subpoena. That means that they are going to serve them.
What'd you say?
serve them. They got to serve them to be in court. They can't just call them on the phone and say, hey, you got to be in court. Can't just send them an email. No, they got to be served. That's what a subpoena is. A subpoena is actually a piece of paper saying you got to be in court that day.
They said, Jay Prince.
Then if you don't show up in court and you've been served that subpoena, then the judge will put your ass in jail.
Facts. Okay, cool. So
that's what a subpoena is.
Taking that and saying, oh, that nigga ratting, he a witness. Oh, he snitching. Them niggas is like, boy, you see how, look how niggas is throwing the snitch and the rat shit around so easy. Right. And then but the thing is that it's coming from niggas that's not from the streets. You could tell niggas is not really from the streets, because if you was really from the streets, you'll know a witness testifying to a nigga that's cooperating with the police. It's a total different thing. I only got
one thing to say to that. You know, I only got one thing to say to that. You know what that is? What? You said it's some niggas that's not from the streets, right? So why you listening?
Bingo. Yeah.
The same. Why you listening?
Why the fuck you listening? We gonna end it on that one, nigga. I ain't gonna have you over here.
This my family. This is my family. I know Jay. Jay's like big bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, the man ain't take nothing from you, and man ain't from give you nothing. He'll put you in position to get everything, though. One thing he told me, he said, psycho, shit, why half the world when you can have the whole? People are hating because he's looking like he got the whole, but he's still after more. Think about it. A motherfucking rapper that he represents fly in a jet, his private jet, like the president.
A rapper they discovered, my nigga.
Exactly. Do you know how much?
Hold on. I damn near want to say, no disrespect to Mayweather. Mayweather didn't touch $1 million until he linked up with Jay Prince. Sorry about that. Mayweather was living in the crib with hold on. Mayweather was living in the crib with his parents. They all lived there. Remember, in Vegas, that little crib, nigga. Once he linked with that nigga, had a Lexus, my nigga. Remember, he had a Lexus. He had a bubble eye Lexus. When he linked with Jay Prince, nigga, that nigga had a Ferrari, nigga. Like 2-3 weeks later, nigga, he got the big Ferrari chain, all that shit. That shit happened after Jay got there, bro. That nigga.
And hold on.
That nigga Rolex game wasn't right. That nigga Rolex game was bullshit.
Hold on. And he bought him a bench in Vegas, had it built, and he was able to put his mama them up now.
Right.
And I know that for a fact.
Bro, tell niggas what Mayweather, he was pretty, he was he was Pretty Boy when he met Jay. No, he was Pretty Boy before he met Jay. When he met Jay, he became Money Mayweather, because that nigga put that nigga into the $1 million bracket, 100 million. Like, come on, that nigga got to deal with HBO or Showtime, whichever that Jay got that deal, bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this here, to any of y'all out there that's listening, if you want to talk to Jay Prince, you better be talking some comments. That's all I'm saying.
Look,
so if you come talking about some thousands. Man,
let me tell you, let me say this, to really put the demographic out there. The top boxer in the game, Jay Prince boxing. The top rapper in the game, Jazz Prince. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
For 13.
What are we talking
14,
about?
50 years.
What are we talking about, man?
We're talking about a bunch of hatred. And people not understanding all the hard work.
That nigga put Floyd Mayweather on, my nigga. Like, they think Floyd just got the brilliance and just thought it all out. No, Jay gave him that brilliance, nigga. Took that nigga to the next level, bro.
And watch this here. And to flip that, when Floyd got ready to fight De La Hoya. And De La Hoya, and he said, this is what Floyd said, well, let's get out there and get the paperwork. He said, no, let me show you something. And that's when De La Hoya showed him, said, man, you are a bigger name than what you think. Let me show you how you can promote yourself. And that's when you start seeing Floyd Mayweather on the strips inside the thing. He was promoting his own fucking fights, nigga. Do you know how much money that is for one fucking fight? HBO money and everything? That's like $300-$400 $million.
Yeah, that's up under that Prince shit. That's teaching a nigga how to fish.
No, De La Hoya told him how to be his own promoter because he already got a name now.
Oh, so De La gave him the game.
De La gave him the game to be his own promoter, and that's when he dropped. That's when he dropped his promoter and started doing his own thing. That first fight that he promoted, it was him and De La Hoya, and they split.
Oh, they split that fight.
How to be his own. De La Hoya showed him how to be his own motherfucking promoter. Remember, he went up in weight to fight De La Hoya.
You're right. And he made De La look bad. But yes. I forgot they was partners on that event. That was his first one. You're right.
Partners.
You're right. You're right.
De La Hoya showed him. He said, "No, we don't need no agents. Let me show you something." Because De La Hoya looked at it like, "Hey, I'm gonna fight you. I know you're a damn good fighter, but
we got to
show you something.
We got to get a game of De La. De La, the first boxer with his own promotion company. The first boxer.
He's been doing it.
The first. You gotta give it up to De La. He was the first boxer with his own promotion company. They want to try to say it's Floyd. No, it was De La. Sorry about that.
So to you niggas on here talking about nigga yapping, nigga, I've been around, nigga.
Off top, man.
And I'll be 52 in May. I jumped off the porch at 15, doing 15 a week. Stop playing with me. Don't play with me.
Let them know, man. This ain't no. I just wanted to call and tap in and just wanted to ask about that question, man. We went to a whole History Channel shit, but you got to you got to get the rooter from the tutor, man. A nigga really from Houston, nigga really from Rap a Lot, and this ain't what do you say? Kissing boots and kissing kneecaps and whatever the fuck they call. This is just facts, bro. You know, this is facts and giving flowers. This is facts and giving flowers. That's all. It ain't no diss. It ain't no.
I'm gonna ask this to all brothers and sisters out there. Just sit back and let them people do their job, and y'all gonna see.
Yeah, haters gotta do their job, man. They get a check to do their job nowadays. You know, people get a check to rat and snitch, right? You didn't know that? Confidential informants get $80,000 a year.
Yeah, and they supply them with everything else that they need, so they don't even have to spend that $80,000.
So what do you think? What do you think they giving these internet niggas to try to entrap rappers and trick them off they square, you know, and get them niggas in prison or end up catching a case or threatening a motherfucker? What you think those people are getting? Because if a snitch could report a nigga and get 80,000, what is the internet niggas getting to entrap niggas?
Can I ask you a question? This one I've been wanting to ask you, and I can always be forgetting. What you think about Blau?
Who?
And Blau. VLA, the dude that be doing them interviews.
Vlad.
Yeah, Vlad.
He said Vlad getting a check. They use a lot of his interviews and cases, and like anything he do is getting pulled up in court. Period. So yeah, man, come on, man. That shit is like an interrogation. All his motherfucking interviews is interrogation room. You think the nigga from what the nigga name? YSL, what the nigga name? YSL Rocky, whatever that nigga was in the interrogation room just now. That's a Vlad interview, my nigga. Every time, bro. It's an interrogation room interview. Period. So yeah, allegedly, I think he worked for them people because they use a lot of his shit to convict people. AR caught a case after that interview he did. You know what I mean? Like, come on, and a lot of others. You know what I mean? Caught cases. I want to say damn near Sue Surf. After he talked about his shit on Vlad, now this nigga locked up. Like that nigga, YSL Woody. Yeah, that nigga.
So do you think old dude that killed Nipsey should have got death penalty, or do you feel like that 60-year sentence in life is good enough?
I think anybody that kills somebody should get the death penalty because they took another life. This is my honest opinion, but it's only certain states that do that. California, you know what I mean? They give niggas you will die in jail, bro.
Right.
10 years in jail, nigga. Good luck. 20 years in jail. You got 60? Nigga, good luck. And every day you protecting yourself, you catching a new case. You're going to have to fight. You're going to have to Thunderdome, protect yourself. That's a new case. You're getting thrown in the hole for months and months and months.
Hey, yo, let me tell you. He's not going to be put in the regular population. Nipsey was too big of a motherfucker for the population. He'll die. He'll be Jeffrey Dahmer.
My nigga,
Jeffrey Dahmer got, man, he'll die.
I'm telling you, they could get to you if they want to, bro. You could be in a one-man cell, bro. Police, COs are more corrupt than the police. The police that run the jails and the prisons are more corrupt than the police on the streets, nigga. Period. You wonder how all that meth and all them drugs and shit and phones getting in there? It's the COs. How can this shit, allegedly, how can this shit get in jail? A nigga can't keister a motherfucking iPhone in his ass. That's a hell of a keister, my nigga. You know how big that iPhone is, nigga?
Exactly.
Come on, it's getting in some way. It's coming from the guards, allegedly. So they all corrupt, my nigga. I don't watch guards let niggas get beat up. I was in motherfucking on Celebrity Road. And they let it go down on a nigga. Just walking up on the walk up. You know what I mean? They let it go down. And it fouled against the nigga that got beat up. Said he was the nigga that did it. So they corrupt, my nigga, and send him to the hole, nigga. So yeah, they corrupt, my nigga. Period. So I ain't wishing nothing on nobody. But hey, watch out for them COs, nigga, because it ain't gotta come from a prisoner, my nigga. Period.
Hey, and niggas be wondering why them niggas living way better than what they fucking pay for that did.
A nigga said asshole.
Niggas getting paid, bro.
Porn star JR said asshole 14. Like, who could stuff an iPhone 14 in their butt? Like, that's wild. Like, come on, my nigga. Yeah, them guards bringing that shit in. And then when it comes to the drugs, like, come on, nigga.
Hey, if a nigga is stuffing a 14 in his ass, you going in there to see your boyfriend every day.
Hey, whatever they doing, bro, that shit coming through a whole nother system. And they want these niggas turned out on meth and all the drugs that they got going in there. Nigga, it ain't the good weed. Nigga, they putting meth in that motherfucker, man. All these niggas meth heads, zombies and shit. That's what they want. So they're going to flood. It's a program. They're going to flood it. And then they give them the phone so they can trace and track everything they doing. Everybody they tapping in with on the outside world. Now they can track and trace and investigate. So it's a program. Niggas, oh, I got a phone. Yeah, nigga, they monitoring everything you do on that phone. If you got a phone from a police, nigga, you don't think it got a chip in that motherfucker and you ain't getting recorded and everything that you doing? Like, come on, bro. It's a setup. All this shit is a setup, period. Straight up. But good shit, Psych. Thanks for tapping in. Love you, my nigga.
Appreciate you. Love you too, bro.
All right, man. Be safe. Tell wifey, man. Love her too, mate. Love y'all, mate. One more power couple. Yada da. That's my nigga Psych tapping in from Houston, man. Like, just to give you a breakdown, man. I'm just tired of this shit, man. This shit is getting like, it's becoming like bullshit. Like, let's be real about this shit, man. You're dealing with a boss, man. They trying to get rid of the bosses, man. You know what I mean? Period. You know, that's it. You know, they coming at all of us, nigga. They took out Kanye. They took him from a billionaire instantly. Once that nigga started saying he was the richest black billionaire, nigga, they boom, shut that shit down quick. Allegations, man. That nigga just said the industry is fucking him. Period. Shut the nigga down. Now guess what? Adidas got to negotiate and bring it back because they done lost billions of dollars. It was a bad idea. He could apologize like Kyrie and we keep this shit going. Period. But they jumped the gun trying to, hey, you're going to do what everybody else is doing. Damn near lost your company doing that shit, nigga. Yeah, we need Kanye back. Fuck that. Louis Vuitton. Fuck that. Virgil gone. Rest in peace. We need to get some type of black motherfucker with influence in this motherfucker. Let's get Pharrell in this bitch. Instead of Kanye, let's get Pharrell in this bitch. Some type of black influence. So come on, they need us. Period. They need us. And he was just saying he had a fucked up deal. What's the problem with that? I complained about my first deal, nigga. Me and them got 5,000 each for the Looney deal. Nigga, that album sold motherfucking 3 million copies. 4 million to this day. Oh, 5,000 each. So everybody could get fucked in the deal, my brother and sister. You know? It's about the renegotiation. You know what I mean? Straight up. Let's get to some more of this shit, though. It's What the Fuck Weekly, man. We went on a whole J Prince Uwapi. Let's see what oh, okay. Let's go with the Fat Trail thing. Fat Trail responds to Master P. You know what I mean? After the situation about the putting out music without his consent and all that. Where's my Fat Trail at? It's right there, though. It's right here on the screen. Oh, here you go. Boom. Let me get this together, my fellas. Can I use the restroom right quick, too? Let me use the restroom while I play this shit, man.
Hey, look.
Fair use.
This is gonna be my last time addressing as far as that Master P. I just seen a little Breakfast Club with Charlemagne the God and Jess. I believe her name is Jess. She's from Baltimore, right? Shout out to Jess. First of all, I ain't throw no temper tantrum. That's first of all. First of all, to address Master P, he talking about bringing his name up and all that. If you saw the No Jumper interview, Adam from No Jumper asked me, I remember a situation where you was dealing with Master P. Can you tell us about that? And all I did was tell the truth. I ain't had no temper tantrum or none of that. I didn't even bring Master P name up. We was doing an interview. He asked me about Master P, and I told him the truth. That's first of all. Second of all I said was that I was there to do the movie. I wasn't there to make music with Master P. To have a song with Master P is cool and all that. He a legend in the rap game. I respect that. I respect what he did, you know, music-wise, all the records he sold and all that. But I wasn't there to do music. All that he talking about, it should be a statute of limitations for to talk about him and shit. I ain't had Master P on my mind. Ask me a question and I kept it 100. If I'm gonna do an interview with him, ask me a question, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? But I like how Master P didn't address the fact that he put out music with me and Ali Boy on iTunes and he sold albums and he didn't do no contract, no paperwork. He didn't contact no lawyers or nothing. And once again, I was never a No Limit artist. We didn't sign no contract. I wasn't in California to be a No Limit artist or to do music with Master P. I was out there to do a movie. You know what I'm saying? So all this temper tantrum. But like I was saying, P ain't bring up all that trying to sound fly and all that, you know, oh, I separated. You don't want to be with me no more. If you don't want to be with me, I don't want to be with you. All that shit sound fly to somebody that's dumb, man. We wasn't out there to do no music. Ali Boy had already had a deal with Atlantic Records. Ali Boy was shooting videos. His videos was on MTV Jams and all that when we used to chill in the crib. We wasn't out there to do no music with P. We was out there strictly for the movie. So I just kept it real with No Jumper and told him how the whole thing with Master P went down. And that's why a lot of people thought that I was a No Limit artist, but I wasn't no limit artist. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he put out albums with us on it, and he sold that shit on iTunes, and we didn't get paid. And I don't know if Ali Boy got paid. They never contacted my lawyers. What I don't like is the fact that a nigga try to sound sweet. A nigga try to sound fly, talking about it should be a statute of limitations of how long a nigga could talk about you. Nigga wasn't talking about you, man. Nigga asked me a question and I answered the question. You feel what I'm saying? And I like how out of all that fly shit he said, you ain't addressed the fact that you put out music and didn't do the proper paperwork and go about putting these albums out, man. You a businessman, you know how that shit went. I was a young nigga, you know what I'm saying? And you know, my old manager let that shit go down and all that. So it is what it is though, but at the end of the day, I ain't tell no lie. And as far as that, hold on, that Get Money, I wanted to make a movie called Get Money. You never communicated that to me. You told me you was trying to buy the rights or somehow do the rights to Minister Society 2 or something. I never knew nothing about Gucci Man or none of that. Alley Boy, no, I ain't capping, man. We talked.
All right, we heard what bro got to say, man. Hey, bro, sound like he's serious business about his mama. You feel me? Like, bro, nigga, me and Alley Boy, nigga, didn't even agree to them songs. Nigga, you put that shit out, nigga. Yada, yada, boy. I ain't get $1, one red penny, minnie, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's about that mama, you know what I mean? But, hey, you know, Pete responded back talking about he ain't never did enough, nigga. You know, ran up money for rental cars and this, that, and the third, nigga, and you never paid me back. So it is what it is, man. It's two sides of the coin, you know what I mean? Period. But Master P didn't do a verbal. I think he did like a text or some tweet or whatever. So I can't play that, you know what I mean? But hey man, fair use, man. Thank you. Fair use for educational purposes only. That was some Chink Smooth. Shout out Chink Smooth. Go check out his channel, you always with all the bullshit. You feel me? But yeah, little Romeo tapped in with the shit, you know what I mean? Damn near backed up little TRELL, said he ain't never got a check. And that everybody's scared because he a legend and you know what I mean, real street nigga, you know what I mean? And everybody ain't speaking up on the bullshit and the false business, allegedly. You know what I mean? This is what Romeo say, not me. This is what Romeo say. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's looking ugly over there with the Master P camp. You know, salute the P though. That's my guy. You know what I mean? I think Jess Hilarious responded too on some shit talking about she only got 15 when she was supposed to get 30 bands, but I got the hookup and whatnot. She was on the Breakfast Club talking her shit. So I don't know, man. You know what I mean? The roosters come to hatch sometimes, you feel me? And everybody's speaking on faulty business, you know what I mean? But shout out to my nigga Big Court. Big Court said he had good business. You know what I mean? It depends on your lawyer, man. As long as your lawyer do the business, man, you got good business. That's all I can say about anybody contract. You know, it's on your lawyer, man, what you agree to. You know, and that's how you get fucked. If you agree to it on some, you know, like we did, me and we signed a contract with no lawyer. Yeah, you know I mean, literally, we signed that shit at we was at Mexicali Rose when we signed our contract, nigga. Now, not actually, we was with a lawyer, but we signed our contract at Mexicali Rose. I think our lawyer got more than we got. Shout out to T.Y. You know what I mean? The nigga that squashed me and Spider Low beef, my OG. He hooked us up with the lawyer that was down with Easy E and them, you know what I mean? So he hooked us up with a dope ass lawyer. So yeah, we had a lawyer at that time. But we signed that No, nigga, did we? Hell nah. Hell nah. We signed that contract with no lawyer. Period. After that, we started getting lawyers for all the other shit. But nah, nigga. We ain't had no lawyer. Signed that shit at Mezcali Rose of 5,000 each. You know what I mean? That nigga was getting a percentage of a nigga publishing everything. A lawyer would not let a nigga sign a contract like that. Period. So yeah, we signed that bitch with no lawyer. Straight up. Yeah, that's how CNH was able to run his plays. Yeah, we signed that bitch at Mezcali Rose, downtown Oakland, nigga. On mamas, nigga. He said me and Sebo told the truth about the copycat in the 2000s. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Salute to y'all, man. Man, salute to everybody in the motherfucking chat, man. 320 motherfucking 4 people in the building on the early morning rise and grind. It's wake and bake time type of time. Shout out to everybody around the world, man, because we global on this motherfucker. You feel me? Yuck Mouth TV, What the Fuck Weekly, man. Let's get back into our dialogue, man. Okay, we seen what that was. Okay, the next dialogue, Charleston White. Boom. Let's get into this Doggy Diamonds. Doggy Diamonds has had enough. Has had a motherfucking enough of crazy arm stuff, man. Shout out to Mac Mean, my nigga. If he don't get no bigger than a dope ass interview with Doggy, shout out to Doggy. My nigga, if he don't get no bigger, you know, I used to fuck with them at Digital Soapbox, you know what I mean? So Doggy Diamonds is a partner on Digital Soapbox, you know what I mean? So he's behind the scenes. He got a lot of shit going on. So when he was talking this shit, like, bro, I got this. Like he's a hidden hand behind a lot of shit that's going on that people don't know. Digital Soapbox, that's Doggy. Period. Digital Soapbox, Gangster Chronicles, that's Doggy Diamonds. He's a partner in that. You dig? So yeah, he's official tissue, my nigga. Period. The crazy shit that they was gonna make, you just seen Doggy had Charleston White on Doggy Diamonds. Charleston White was gonna do a deal with Digital Soapbox. He was gonna have his own podcast. I don't know if he was gonna be a part of Gangster Chronicles or what, but they was about to make some whole new different shit for Charleston. And he started getting so crazy they had to pump their brakes. But that's why you see the Doggy Diamonds and Charleston White interview, because he was gonna be part of Digital Soapbox. Like the first niggas that was reaching out when Charleston White was on the low level before he blew up, it was Digital Soapbox, Doggy Diamonds, and Steel. You know what I mean? So they was about to put him up on the roof, and then he started going so crazy that they had to pump their brakes. That's why you got Mob James and shit in interviews with him, because, you know, Digital Soapbox, same shit. So salute to Charleston White, you know what I mean? But Doggy Diamonds, that's the boss. He one of the bosses in Digital Soapbox. More of the story. Saying all that to say this. You know what I mean? Fairuse.com, man. So yeah, shout out to Mac Mean, man. Three Amigos, man. He know you're Three Amigo, man. Shout out to my nigga Mac Mizzle. Yeah, dig. Let's get this shit up, man. I think Whack 100 and Doggy Diamonds, you know, responding to goddamn Crazy Arms. I don't even want to say his name, but his name is in the UAP. But Crazy Arms. Kermit the Frog, man. Muppet Baby, man. You name it. Shout out to Clubhouse TV, man, for this dialogue. It's just a little preview. It ain't too much.
You know, you the villain. You don't get to pick and choose. Either you the victim or you the villain at all times. Fuck it. I turned into Bane last night, and it's just up. I'm never fucking with that nigga, because I was the last niggas defending this nigga. Even when he was wrong, I never would say anything publicly. I would publicly defend him, call him in private. That's what you do to your man. That's what you do to your homie. Yo, nah, yo, you was wilding, but fuck it. We had to fuck them niggas up because I seen them swing on you. But yo, that shit was your fault. Oh, word it was? Yeah. You had this such and such. Yeah, but you don't do that shit no more, bro. But we can't be fighting everybody. That's what you do. So even with the shit, I was like, yo, what? I remember I called him. He was like, yeah, Whack trying to help me get my clothing line started. How would I know this if I didn't speak to that man? And I said, yo, man,
you ain't lying.
You know what I said to him? Yo, I ain't really fucking feeling Whack like that. He was like, oh, word, what happened? Come on, man, it's all over fucking YouTube, nigga. You know what the fuck happened 2-3 times. Oh, now you playing dumb. Okay, cool, maybe you dumb. Yo, I was like, yo, I ain't feeling the nigga. He's like, I'ma talk to him. He ain't never talked to him.
That nigga never mentioned your name to me, bro.
This is what, now look, this is what I'm saying. Now the homie in the room. So this is what I'm saying. So my thing is, you don't say, yo, that nigga sucking Whack dick. Oh, really? That's what you want to say? You know what? I'm receipt man. I got so much ammunition on certain niggas who fuck with me, and I ask the nigga, leave me the fuck alone, nigga. I don't want to fuck with you. We not friends, nigga. It ain't got nothing to do with me fucking with anybody.
Let me get this right, doggy. Wait, dog, get this right. Let's get this right.
Mm-hmm.
When you call me, our brother, Cadillac Ty,
Facts. I just said that before you came in the room.
Put us together.
Mm-hmm.
Kill some bullshit.
Yep.
We get online, we realize we ain't got nothing against each other. Fuck, we're going at each other for.
Mm-hmm.
We start building. We got Cadillac Ty, then we got K Slay.
Facts.
We got mutual brother here with
Uncle Murder, Uncle Murder.
Murder as well.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, we ain't never asked one another for nothing.
Facts.
We just build on the phone. So if he asking for something, and me and you just building as men on the phone about things we might could do, you give me advice on things to do, I pass it back your way, so on and so forth.
Well, I'm trying to understand what they defining as dick sucking. Because if I had to call something dick sucking, they said whack. You got one dude ask you for something. You got the other dude where y'all just mutually having a conversation and y'all both share knowledge and wisdom with one another. If I gotta call somebody a dick suck, it's gonna be this nigga over here that's asking for something for no reason. So if you that, what was he doing?
This is what I'm saying. And Whack, remember we said to each other, you said to me, yo, bro, I gotta fuck with you because you gonna tell me like it is. You a straight shooter. So
Yeah, real shit.
Yo, I know you ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. And that's been our relationship. Yo, Whack, what you think
That's what
about
it
such
been.
and such? Because and the love, listen, and the love for K, because that's what he was to both of them. Me, no, you just want to hear that shit.
Yeah, straight up.
So again,
you know what I'm saying?
Fair use, man. I guess Whack and Doggy talking their history and shit, but I want to hear Doggy going crazy on HASSAN, man. No Frank Ocean. No Frank Ocean. Let me bring it back a little, man. Let me see.
This was a few years ago.
So I called a press conference. I got all the people in black media to get together, and we protested and did a press conference. All this shit is public. And he will say Doggy Diamonds organized that press conference. So my thing is this. What is your gripe with me, nigga? Your gripe with me is because you think me and Whack is cool? I'm in fucking New York. So this is how this internet, how these apps, how this YouTube got niggas so fucked up that they think because two people speak on an app, they're cool, they're together, they're in cahoots. This is how fucked up people are. Not that me and Whack was in the same room, not that we got money together. I never even interviewed Whack. So if I'm back, when I'm saying me and Whack is good. But I never even did an interview with him. You understand what I'm saying? So I could see if I did an interview with Whack and he was disrespecting HASSAN, and HASSAN was like, damn, I thought you was my man. You letting the nigga shit on me. That's one thing. You saying me and him is cool because we talked on the app?
I gotta bring it back a little bit more, man, because I can't keep doing this Whack talk. I need.
At some point, he realized that it was wrong, but left his house.
Fuck you, gay nigga.
People there, but he ain't apologized.
Why in New York City no more, my nigga?
Man, I'm glad a New York nigga came off his mic, man.
Hold on. Time
Nigga
out.
crazy, man.
Yeah. And some more science syndrome. That was his excuse about this date. That's just how I carry shit. But when you say I'm sucking dick, nah, fam. I don't play that shit. Niggas get shot in their face for shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm from, we don't play. Any true blue New Yorker will tell you, we don't play that dick shit at all. We don't play that. Niggas go crazy over that. You can't even say, what?
So this is where the beef started. You know what I mean? The nigga said SMD, you know what I mean? And bruh said enough is enough. So this ain't the real spaz. He did a spaz on his channel that was bananas. You know what I mean? So, you know, he had enough with the nigga, man. He helped HASSAN. You know what I mean? I say his name. He helped HASSAN. You know what I mean? One of the first bloggers that YouTube niggas to do interviews on that dude. You know, back in the Bambada days, you know what I mean? With the, you know, just trying to put awareness out there for people that been victims, you know what I mean? And Sinetta also, you know what I mean? Really Sinetta. I seen dude on Sinetta. You know, Sinetta really put him on. And he shitting on Doggy and Sinetta. So, you know, this Doggy getting fed up with the bullshit, you know what I mean? And hey, that's his response, you know what I mean? But we gonna get back to it, you know what I mean? Also, what I was about to say about Doggy? I had something I was about to say about Doggy. What I was about to say? Oh, Doggy being a part of Digital Soapbox. When I was going in, when Crazy Arms, aka HASSAN, you know, went crazy on me. No Frank Ocean, but responded to me. You know what I mean? Basically responded to me. I called Doggy. I was like, your man wilding. You know what I mean? Woo, 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 this, that, and the third. And I was like, bro, you know, you really agree with the shit he do? He's like, yo, you know what I mean? It's entertainment. You know, that's what he do. You know, woo, woo, woo. And then now is biting Doggy in the ass because I was complaining about the shit. I'm like, bro, like you fuck with that? Like he doing this, he doing that. He's like, yo, that's my man. So I paused, you know what I mean? I stopped, you know what I mean? Like that's my man, you know, and I was like, yo, you fuck with that? He's like, that's my man. So I pumped my brakes, like, you know, Doggy part of digital. I'm part of digital, you know what I mean? Digital soapbox. So boom, I pumped my brakes because Doggy got love for the nigga. Now the shit backfire and the nigga, you know what I mean, going bad on Doggy. I want to ask Doggy, like, remember when I told you? I'm like, bro, the nigga wildin', man. Like, woo. Do you agree with this shit? Like, yeah, that's my man. You know what I mean? He does this shit. That's how I get down. All right, bro. Now the shoe on the other foot. Now let's hear what Doggy got to say about it. I'm just saying, Doggy said, like, yo, you know what I mean? That's my man. That's what he do. He had his back. Honestly, Doggy had his back. Literally. So when Crazy Arms, you know, want to talk shit about Doggy Diamonds, he had his back this whole fucking time until he started talking shit about Doggy. More of the story. He even stopped me from going crazy. You know what I mean? Super. You know what I mean? That's my man. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. I'm gonna pump my brakes, Doggy. You know, out of respect for you. You only know that I had one video about that nigga. Period. And I stopped. I didn't keep going and going and going and going and going. You know what I mean? After I think about two videos. I had about two videos about the nigga. Then I stopped after I talked to Doggy. So now it's happening to Doggy. Let's hear what he got to say. Crazy.
What? My dick. Oh, you getting fucked up. You can't play dick shit. That's why you think niggas from New York, when they feel like they're disrespecting you, they always say, suck my dick. That's the ultimate disrespect to a New Yorker. That's how they feel like they violated you. The other parts of the country don't take to it. But we feel like that's the ultimate violation. So when that nigga said I'm sucking somebody's dick, you're friends with my enemy. How is a nigga your enemy? If he your enemy, line it up then. Line it up. Wack is your enemy because you taped him? You taped him. You put out his phone call. Some shit he was telling you in confidence. You understand what I'm saying? Right, wrong, or indifferent. So who hurt Nipsey Hussle? The shit Wack said or the shit that was revealed to the world through somebody? Because we wouldn't have never known that shit if the fucking tape didn't come out, right?
Facts.
So I used this crusader for righteousness and you trying to, he's foul. So that means I don't even want to get on the phone with you because you might be tape recording my conversation. Now I don't want to fucking talk to you no more. I don't want to talk to no niggas on the phone who's taping me. You know what I'm saying? So again, I was cool, man. Y'all know me. I just do my content. I be chilling. I pop my little shit, have fun. But you don't talk no dick shit with me. You don't talk about my mom. My mom's died when I was 2 years old. You don't tell the world Doggy Diamond's living with his mother. When I can show you fucking keys to my foreign, keys to my crib, fucking my gun permit. I can show you shit that's mine that I own. All the shit in my name that I own. Not to mention I own several.
No disrespect to Doggy. But if you're talking material items and accomplishments, what the fuck do a gun permit got to do with, like, I own property, I own a foreign, I got a gun permit. Cool. Sin committee. What the fuck do the gun permit got to do with real equity? You know what I mean? Real property, real shit that you could, what y'all say nowadays? Tangibles. The fuck is a tangible with a gun permit? I assume a lot of niggas got gun permits with clean records. You don't got to be a baller to have a gun permit. I know niggas that ain't got no money that got gun permits, man. You ain't got to be a multi-millionaire, 100,000 there to get a gun permit. Sorry about that. I don't know why he said that. Anyway, I got a gun permit. Doggy, that don't. Talk your shit about what you got. Not a gun permit, but let's continue.
Businesses, companies, podcast network, got some shit all over the place. So how a nigga trying to make my end all be all YouTube? I could show you a full-blown studio sitting right next to me right now. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
so how a nigga trying to make my end all be all some YouTube shit?
talk
Like I'm
your
just some YouTube nigga sitting there with fake ass jewelry, showing fake money on a couch and just talking shit about people. That's not what I do.
Hey, when you was helping him, can you speak to his state of mind, like his behavior, his
The
mannerism?
nigga was fucking fragile. The nigga needed a hug, but I ain't hugging no nigga. That nigga was fragile. Go look at old videos. The nigga just was always crying. That's why nigga will cry. The nigga will cry. I'm telling you, a nigga will just cry. Like I said, this nigga was in fucking Hawaii, in paradise. This nigga set a camera there and kept looking at it long enough till he started crying. I bullshit y'all not.
Why must I? Hold on. Y'all remember what got this shit popping? Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Why? Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Why? Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Tell me why. Why must I cry? Why must I cry? What the fuck, man? Why must I cry? Why must I cry?
One thing
Why?
about me, I'm never going to cap. I'm never going to push it on a nigga name to make myself look bigger or better, because my name and my legacy is etched in stone. I don't got to say shit about myself. I could just be quiet. I could leave this shit at the Michael Jordan fadeaway at game 6 and I'm good forever. That's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to slander nobody or talk about nobody. But when I tell the motherfucker to leave me the fuck alone and you don't do it, when I strike, a nigga can't say, damn, you went too hard on a nigga. Damn, you ain't have to do the nigga like that. Look, I shoot to kill. That's why targets don't have legs. Targets don't have legs. So all this cocky, arrogant shit, that's because he getting a couple of dollars off of YouTube, but he got to wait once a month for that check. He was mad, humble. Thank you. Go look on his YouTube now. He got videos that say, Doggy Diamonds gave me the best advice and I didn't listen. That shit is right there. So if I wasn't your man, how did I give you the best advice?
How much time did you spend helping him before the relationship, ended?
Oh, when you talking about him, you gotta reframe relationship, because that nigga's a fun boy. So we ain't had no relationship.
Nah, I mean,
you gotta reframe.
I mean interaction, man. How long do you guys interact as far as you helping him before you guys stop interacting?
I was around him 2 times. One time he came to the crib for the interview that y'all see. The other time was at the press conference. And the other times were just on the phone. Like when he would do shit on the internet, he would curse people out. They would, do shit. I would be like, yo, bro, you ain't gotta do that shit, man. Just find topics and talk about the molestation, talk about, victims, do videos so parents could know what's the signs that their children might. He never did none of that shit. Give me one video that he's done on his channel saying, parents, these are the signs when your child is being touched. Give me one fucking video.
He never done none. He said
He hasn't done none, doggy.
He would do the act. He said that shit. He ain't never talk about preventing nothing.
Doggy,
I'm saying.
Can I ask you a question, doggy?
Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing today? This is Beast, man. Hey, I got a quick question. Nah, man, good to hear you, man. I see you. I see you went up lately, man. You've been going up lately. You know what I mean? Or just letting it be known, man. But you know what I mean? Salute to you. Why do you think that he feels it's comfortable, okay, to say the things like when you said putting hard dick to a child? What makes somebody do that and think that it's okay to say things like that? Do you understand? I mean,
no, I understand what you're saying, Beast, but think about this. Do y'all know that I tried to get him a psychologist before? I have a friend that's a psychologist that's professional, doctor, school, everything. And they take the HIPAA law. So whatever they spoke about, I wouldn't have even known about it. I got a psychologist for him and he told me he don't need no fucking psychologist. And I'm saying, yo, how you don't need a psychologist and a nigga put his dick in your ass? Anybody would be crazy if they got fucked in the ass. I mean, it's just real. So that's why he say all that shit. One, he's an alcoholic. He's an alcoholic. Every time you see him, he's drinking. That's why he was wilding with academics, crying, talking about they won't let me kill nobody. You want to kill people, but you don't want to kill a nigga.
And I'll be crying.
Yeah, but he doing all this shit. He doing all this shit, but he don't want to kill a nigga who bust his drugs. Just really think about
crazy. That's crazy.
Like, do you think mentally he feel like he's not tough enough because that person has overpowered him for so long?
But
it's like putting a fly.
Hold up, Big Swell Up. That is the motherfucking Wheel of Fortune question. Why he riding on everybody but Bambaataa? Question. Let me zoom myself in right quick. Question. Why everybody but Bambaataa? He ready to slap the afro off Jay Prince. He ready to fuck his mama. You know, fuck Jim Jones. Fuck Fat Joe. Fuck Jada Kiss. Everybody. The fuck Doggy Diamonds and, you know, fuck Whack 100. Everybody, right? He ain't caused no harm to none of these niggas that he's mad at. But he wanted to kill him. I kill you. I'm crying. I want to kill niggas. I want to cry. I want to. Why you don't have that energy towards Bambaataa? The thigh hopper. Why you got that energy with Bambaataa, the thigh hopper? Sorry about that. Why you don't? Bam is in the Bronx River doing speeches, having motherfucking basketball tournaments and Zulu Nation reunions and shit. You're not there. You're not there with the gun. You ain't with your Bible page. You say you put your shit in rock a nigga snap box, turn nigga TV off. You didn't turn Bam TV off, right? But you want to turn everybody TV off. But Bam. You love Bam. He bought your bro. Man, this nigga is crazy. I'm glad Doggie said this, man. He want to kill everybody but Bam. Let's continue.
In the jaw after
No,
3 months.
I think what it is an overcompensation for what's the word that I'm looking for? Damn, I always say the damn word. For being fragile and being insecure. The insecurity he overcompensates with ego, and then the liquor give him beer muscles. You know what I'm saying? Beer muscles when the nigga bent and he think he's strong. So that's why he always drinking. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think the security stems from living the two lifestyles?
I wouldn't say that he lived two lifestyles. He has a duality to him, but I don't know if he lived a lifestyle that long. I think he just did it for a period of time. And what happened was, again, you got to think as a man. I'm a fucking man. Like, I step on roaches, I kill mice, I don't run from bees, I ain't scared of dogs. Like, I'm a man. Imagine a man getting fucked on by another man, and you was the bottom nigga. You understand what I'm saying? That should take away a little bit of your masculinity. So now you become a murder, death killer because you got to overcompensate for the fact that you a bitch. So that's why all the tough talk come. That's why all the crazy shit come. That's why all the I'll spit in your face. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do that. But again, I'm going to ask everybody, why wouldn't you hurt the person who victimized you? That should be your first order operation. That should be the first motherfucker you bury a knife in.
Sure.
Not me, because not Whack, not fucking Jay Prince, not Mano, not Jim Jones. What about the man who violated you? And why was you willing to hurt the person that stabbed the man who violated you? Why was you protecting the nigga who violated you? That's the question that he got to answer. And he can't ever answer them questions. That's why I posed all those questions last night on my live. And he went today talking some other stupid shit. Oh, you're friends with my enemy. The nigga go and listen, this motherfucker got my picture on his thumbnail. Me and Whack picture. But on my shirt is a picture of RuPaul, right? What is RuPaul? A transvestite, right? Right?
RuPaul is not. It is a transvestite. I think RuPaul is just a crossdresser.
Yeah. Hold on. Fair use. This nigga Doggie going in, man. He bust a nigga down to the very last compound. No Frank Ocean. Nigga, whoa, no Ocean Spray, nigga. No, whoa. Bust him down to the very last compound. Telling this nigga life story, bro. This nigga Doggie is from NY. He know everything about you. Poppy. He know you when you was Poppy, nigga, from the Bronx. This nigga busting him down. No Frank Ocean. This nigga talking about what his children is. And like Scarface, we say no wife, no children. But this man talked about this man dead mother. So, you know, gloves is off, man. So I will play, you know, what he have to say. But me, I don't agree with wife and children. You know what I mean? No matter what nobody got to say. But you talked about this man dead mother. He went bad on Doggy Diamond's mother who passed when he was 2 years old. So gloves is off. So Doggy going ape shit. Let's continue.
Drag queen, yeah.
Drag queen.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
queen, my nigga.
yeah, RuPaul, drag queen, not even that. So
all right, so he
yeah.
got a drag queen, but I didn't know the difference. I ain't really in that world. I ain't familiar. So I thought it was. But why do you got a picture of RuPaul on my shirt when Hassan Campbell's oldest son is a fucking transvestite? Did y'all know that?
Yeah, we heard about that. We heard that concept.
Yeah, one son is disabled and one is a tranny.
So why
I
the
didn't
fuck?
know that.
So why the fuck do you got RuPaul on my shirt when your baby boy got titties and ass?
And a dick.
So who you playing with?
Well, you know, he puts the big thing that I disowned him. Because I can see all the headlines from July last year. Him saying he disowned him. He don't want to be associated with the community. But again, I think that's associated with his own insecurity.
Yo, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. The truth, listen, the fruit only comes from the root that it bears, man. You can't fucking plant an apple tree and the orange is gonna come out. So if you the root and you a fun boy, then your product gonna be fun boys. That's just it.
I woke up that he hated himself, he hated his mother, he hated other people's kids, he hated his kids, but he loved Bambaataa.
He called his mother a bitch before his mother was in the coma. Rest in peace to his mom. I'm not gonna desecrate his mom or talk about his mom. He called his mother a bitch. This nigga walking through the project, come out pain. I want to die. I don't want to live here. I want to be with my mother. But this is the big YouTuber who got more money than all of us. But every other day he want to die.
Yo, what the? Yo, nigga, Doggy is burying this nigga. Like, put the dirt on the nigga. Like, kicking a dead horse. Like, Doggy. Should I continue? Doggy is beating his ass, bro. No Franco. Doggy is Mike Tyson in the first round, nigga. Niggas getting knocked out the ring, bro. Doggy is beating. What the fuck, man? God damn, man. Fair use, man. Shout out to Clubhouse TV, man. You know, they get all the Clubhouse shit. If you want to listen to Clubhouse shit, man, and catch it on YouTube, man, go to Clubhouse TV. They lit. You know what I mean? Fair use, man. Bro, you got some good dialogue, nigga. I'm using a lot of your shit, bro. But I shout you out, nigga. Period. Clubhouse. It's on the screen, nigga. Period. Clubhouse TV, man. Go fuck with bro. Yeah, it is. But nigga, this is the ether, man. This is Nas versus Jay-Z, man. This nigga Doggy is going ape shit on this nigga, man. No Frank Ocean. Doggy, let's continue. God.
Yeah, he got a lot of hate in him too. Another thing he did is, you know, the new guy that African Bambaataa started molesting. He got jealous in him and mad and all kind of shit. Bee Stinger, yeah. You see all his aggression towards him, and it was like, you should be on his team. Y'all both got the jizz in your booty cheeks at the same time. Why are you mad at him?
Okay, now let me give y'all a little thing, and this is why this shit is so important to me. I interviewed Bee Stinger too. That's on my shit. He said Bambaataa made him give his sister boyfriend top. I was all involved in all this shit. This is what I'm saying. I was all involved in this shit, interviewing these guys, giving them.
You was helping get the message out.
This is what I'm saying. So why would you disrespect me? Why would you say Doggy Diamond is sucking whack dick? Nah, that you don't know. Nope, because it's not about whack. It's about you being a fun boy, saying anything with me sucking dick when you a fucking fun boy.
Ouch.
You don't do that to no real nigga. You don't, because again, how am I sucking whack dick? Because we was on Clubhouse talking. Because he hit me and said interview Blueface and Chris Sean. He wanted me to interview his pops. You understand what I'm saying? So the sad shit about with me and Wack is that people wanted us to hurt each other. They so caddies.
Okay, cool. We heard what the nigga gotta say. Shit, mate. Stop screaming. All right, Caddy, and you and Wack all cool. Cool. I just wanted to hear the slander towards Crazy Arms because he disrespected you. So you see where that boy land at. I ain't about to hear the whole life story, how he met Wack and cool with Wack. We ain't doing all that. Yeah, feel me? That's why I want to get to where, you know what I mean? He was really, you know what I mean? The ether. He went crazy on motherfucking Mac Main shit too. Go check out Mac Main shit. You know, Mac Main True Story Television, TV, baby. Go check out Mac Main interview. Mac Main interviewed the nigga right after he went on his channel with the rant. You know what I mean? And got some gas too. So yeah, go check out Mac Main shit for the full super response. You know what I mean? Support my man channel, my brother channel. You feel me? Teamwork make the dream work. But yeah, that nigga love Bam. What Shaniqua said. He said he loved Bam. But he ready to slap J Prince Afro off. Fuck his mama. Fuck Whack 100. Fuck this one. Fuck that one. Misery loves company, y'all. Today's lesson is misery loves company, bro. It did. A lot of people that's miserable out there like to go, you know, and talk shit about people that's more fortunate than them to make them feel better. But your life is still fucked up after you cut the camera off. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of people out there, fucked up life, you know what I mean? And salute to y'all, man. You know, make it better. You know what I mean? Take advantage of your opportunities, you know what I mean, and level up. But if you know what I mean, I done been through it. I've been broke as shit. Nobody ever been broke as me. I feel like Biggie. You know what I mean? Sardines, nigga. Top ramen, nigga. Brick cheese, nigga. Mayonnaise sandwiches, nigga. Cheese, toast, nigga. Fucking pot of milk. Free lunches. You name it, nigga. Pro wings. Nigga, you name it. Holy jeans and pro wings, nigga. I've been the brokest nigga ever, but I leveled up. You know what I mean? So you can work it out. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of people that haven't worked it out. And there's some people that have worked it out. It's some rich nerds that's on this motherfucker, you know what I mean? Hating on people. You know, even when, you know, they level up. You know what I mean? So you got niggas that's making a lot of money on YouTube and still hate because they're miserable. No matter how much money you get, it can't make you a real nigga. It can't erase the past of who you are. You know what I mean? It's a lot of niggas with money that's nerds and weenies that ain't real niggas, man. And niggas take that out on real niggas, man. Academics, you know, I like his platform, you know what I mean? But I see he take his time out to disrespect every rapper he can. To say that he has more money than the rapper, or he's more bigger than this one or that one. But we remember when Academics was in the basement with his mother, you know, so funny how times fly, and now a nigga act like he was Jay-Z this whole time. You know what I mean? But it's the hatred, it's the inner hatred, you know what I mean? You're mad that the rapper's fucking all the bad bitches. You're mad the rappers got all this, that, and the third going down so much that you try to become a knockoff rapper. You know what I mean? So it's some inner hate that he got towards hip hop. He probably wasn't a successful DJ. I don't know what it is, but he has hatred towards hip hop. Like, okay, if somebody hit the tabloids, talk about it. But if you just boom, fuck Meek Mill, I got more money than you, nigga. Pull up, I got security, I got cameras, I got this. What the fuck did Meek Mill do to you? Like, let's be real. Meek Mill don't even know the fuck you are like that. And then, oh, fuck him. I got more money than him. I'm like, yo, let's talk about you. You backdoored every deal that Joe Budden stopped doing. Joe Budden stopped Everyday Struggle. You backdoored that. He stopped Spotify. You backdoored that and got the deal that he didn't take. Let's talk about what you gave up for that. But you're talking about what every rappers don't own this. They run what you own. Giving up, getting all that money. You had to give up a lot of shit, my brethren. I don't know, all the little but you had to give it all up, nigga. Because they ain't giving that type of money for a motherfucking Spotify by itself. Nah, they wanted everything for Joe to sign that deal. Everything. They wanted his whole channel, the whole shit. He didn't want to go for it. They got your channel, bruh, for you to get that type of money. Period. It is what it is. Allegedly. I don't know they deal. But you clowning everybody, disrespecting everybody when you make money off the niggas that you talk about, which is hip-hop. You from Jamaica. I don't hear you talk shit about one dance hall, nigga. But you're so much hatred towards American industry niggas. You know what I mean? So that's his type of, I don't know what type of hate he got towards niggas, but he got some inner hate too. Even though he got money. Like, people can have all the money in the world and still have hate. That's what I'm showing you. That's why I said his name. I'll rock with his channel. You know, when he ain't hating on niggas, you know, man, it's dope. But he had these moments when he get off that Hennessy and just get to talking shit about everybody in the industry and hating on podcast, hating on No Jumper, hating on Vlad, hating on Joe Budden, you know, hating on all the niggas that's, you know what I mean, that's in his people. He fuck with these people. He hate on them. He be trying to put Joe Budden on blast, all his personal business, hating on Vlad, hating on Adam 22, putting all his personal business out there. You know what I mean? So, but these your niggas. These your people. So, at the end of the day, man, bro got some inner demons he got to deal with. And a lot of people got inner demons they got to deal with no matter how much money you got. Jay-Z made a song called You Can't Knock the Hustle. Why knock the hustle, man? I even bowed down like, yo, let Vlad do what he do. Let Adam do what he do. Let everybody do what they do. Why? Hate. You don't fuck with it, just don't fuck with it. But you ain't got to protest and make a vlog every day about why you don't fuck with it. Let them niggas make their money, period. Straight up. So I'm not knocking the hustle. But to knock other people hustles, you know what I mean, and disrespect people when you're making a lot of money off the same niggas you disrespect. As soon as they fumble the ball, you can make a vlog and cash out. You can do an interview and cash out. So it's like, come on, bro. Don't diss the motherfucker that's paying your bills. That's why I'm not on this shit cussing niggas out. Shout out King AK-47. You know what I mean? Salute to him. I rock with his channel the long way. He cuss out his people, period. Fuck y'all, nigga, block his ass. Oh, that's him. Star. You know what I mean? Star Report. Cuss out his people. Motherfucker, I ain't your friend, but blah. Cuss out people. I don't do that. Because I know it took y'all to get all this shit on the wall. And all this shit that I'm doing right now with the podcast shit and the motherfucking YouTube shit and Facebook, whatever platform y'all catch it on, Twitter, whatever y'all catch it on. You know what I mean? I'm doing this with y'all. You know what I mean? Period. Y'all the audience. Y'all the engine to this shit. You know what I mean? I'm just the driver. You know what I mean? So I know what to do. You know what I mean? I appreciate everybody. You gotta like, come on, man. I appreciate everybody that brings shit to the table, man, to make you who you are. You can't get big money and forget where you came from. You know what I mean? Or forget the people who made you who you are. And start talking down on people. I ain't with that, you know? I ain't with that shit at all, man. It's like I say, no fans, no bands. If you ain't got no fans, no bands. The fans pay your bills, my nigga. All your streaming shit, that come from the fans fucking with you, bruh. All these views from YouTube and all the other streaming services come from fans fucking with you, bro. So I'm not disrespecting my fans. Period. I don't give a fuck what niggas' angle is. Period. But speaking of King AK, let's hear what he. Oh, I think I got him. But let's hear what Boosie got to say about T.I right quick, because that was the first motherfucking at the beginning. I forgot about that. Let's get to that. Boosie responds to T.I saying that the paperwork was a joke. And and shout out to WIG TV, man. I don't know if he's from the Bay Area, but he be tapping in with a lot of Bay Area shit. So, but yeah, shout out to this brother, man. Y'all go tap in with him, man. If y'all really want to know some real Bay Area history on Bay Area beefs and shit, man, he got the whole dialogue on that. That's how I tapped in with him. But fuck with bro though, fair use. Let's hear what Boosie got to say about T.I response right quick.
I wish Chip the best, but I wish him the best, man. He probably upset, but you know, I wish him the best.
He said, I wish him well. Like, nigga, fuck it, nigga. Everything we had, nigga, all the jokes, everything, that shit out the window.
All right, bro. I don't need your commentary, nigga. Bingo flamingo. That's all we need to see. Nigga said, I wish him the best. This nigga, nah, nigga. Shut the fuck up. We don't need to hear what you got to say. Period. That was a quick in and out. Like a robbery. But basically Boosie ain't fucking with the rebuttals, the joke, none of that shit. And not verbatim, but Boosie said he had to separate from a lot of his real niggas that he fucked with from his hood, from allegations like that. And if he stand on that with niggas from his hood, he got to stand on that with this rap shit. That's Boosie's stance. So we got to do both sides of the coin. You did? Boosie said, nigga, I separated from my niggas because of that. Family members because of that. So why can I accept it? You did? That's Boosie's stand on it. You feel me? I get it. If you done separated from family and street niggas and then let's go down. But Boosie, the game is over. Game over. Lil Flip, yuck mouth diss to the game, whatever you want to call it. The game is over. It's not no street shit popping no more. Far as morals and the rules and the G code, that shit is out the window. You the only nigga abiding by it. Literally. Snitch niggas is famous out here. Alpo got out of jail and was more famous and made more money than he made when he was dope dealing. This nigga was on Harleys, custom Harleys with custom Louis and Christian Dior and fucking Gucci vests and Gucci helmets. And like, he was back out like it was the 80s, nigga. Like right back home, jewelry and shit. Like he never lost a step. Got right back to the money. Period. They saluted this brother. Everybody wanted to interview. Everybody wanted to fucking tap in with him. And he got money. They salute the snitch. Fucking Rainbow Bright got out. Got right back to the bag. Started doing all types of shit. Started flipping all types of chains with fucking sharks and shit on it. Colorful sharks and shit. Colorful Lamborghinis and shit. All types of videos and shit in Puerto Rico and everything. Y'all back on bro line. Right? Like he never did nothing. Like he didn't take down the fucking trade. Whatever. Them niggas in New York. Treyway. Like he ain't take them that whole shit down. They fuck with him. He's doing songs with everybody. Like, come on, bro. The streets is a fucking myth right now, bro. Nothing is real. So I don't know why Boosie is standing on this shit when snitches is being saluted right now. And I don't know if T.I snitch. I ain't gonna say that. But you done did an album with this nigga. Y'all kids is cool. Like, bro. That's wild. Boosie, you standing on old rules that ain't popping right now, bro. Sorry about that. You fucked up your opportunity, bro. You can't fuck with T.I in one verse. Like, fuck with a finger on T.I with this rap shit. You should have been blessed. And I don't know. I think T.I rap circles around the nigga. And he didn't want to do the album because he was going to get out-rapped on this motherfucker, man. You can't fuck with T.I Boosie. Boosie is dope. But Boosie can't fuck with T.I on no rap shit, boy, on no intellectual shit. That nigga barely spelled independent right. INTDD. Get your ass out of here, bro. You my nigga. But you can't fuck with T.I, bro. On a bad day. And I know T.I was spanking that nigga. No Frank Ocean. Spanking that nigga the whole album. He probably didn't even want that to get out. Looking for a way to climb out the window. Oh, he said that? Album over. I ain't doing it no more. You let motherfucking Balad. Salute the Balad. Can't knock the hustle. You let Vlad trick you out the bag. I don't know what he paying you, but you would have made 10 times that with this album. Obviously, this nigga got out-rapped. I think the nigga out-rapped the nigga. And all the songs is banging until his verse come on. Most likely, it was probably the second verse, man. T.I. to start that bitch off, it's a hit. This nigga come on, drop the ball. I mean, not drop the ball. Boosie is dope as fuck. But not on what this nigga said. You can't compare to what this nigga said. You in your lane, you're talking your shit, but this nigga done splashed so. This nigga done did the dolphin dive on the splash. Nigga like splashed on your ass with, yeah. It's hard to follow. That's a hard act to follow, my nigga. It's like if I had an hour with me and Tech, right? We know Tech gonna go crazy, and I'm just gonna have to follow up with my shit. That's like T.I. and him. T.I. gonna go crazy, you gotta follow up with shit. After you hear about 6 or 7 songs, and you losing the battle every song, you might want to tap out and don't want this to come out. Me and Tech, I'm going to take that on the chin. The Tech is a different nigga, and I'm going to do me, period. But maybe he didn't want to do it. This all allegedly. It's all alleged. All alleged. But I think that nigga wrapped circles around that nigga, and he didn't want people to hear that. So, nah, nigga, album over, nigga, you snitched. Ah, nigga, I can't do that, nigga. I did. Hold up, swole up. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Salute to Boosie. You know, salute to Tip. I ain't got no horse in the race. But me being an intellectual nigga, I think Tip spanked him on that album. And he don't want that to get out. Period. He was looking for a way out. Morning. Damn. Salute to everybody that's tapping in the morning time. It's morning time in Cali. I ain't think that boy want that smoke. Period. And all bullshit aside, with that 21 and Drake album, 21 held his own every time he stepped up. Did him. 21 did 21 and stood in that motherfucker and held his own. Drake, of course, Drake split splashing and dashing, and I mean dumbass splash on the whole shit. But the ones that 21 was on, he held his own. Period. So the nigga said this album is fucking up Drake and 21. That's what he said. If it's that, and then trash it, come on, my nigga. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That sound like a nigga. Yeah, that nigga T.I. was going crazy. See, T.I. is back to struggle mode. Not struggle, but hungry mode. Like he got to prove something to niggas. Like, what you think, nigga? Nigga, what? So T.I. got to prove who he is right now. You know what I mean? With all the allegations and shit. So T.I. on dumbass rap mode, gas and shit. Boosie been just cruising. You know what I mean? The only headache he got was Instagram. Niggas taking his Instagram. Nigga T.I. got all types of tabloids going against him. So that nigga, you put your back against the wall, nigga, you come out harder. Nigga, you come out like the Thing. The shit in the Fantastic Four when the nigga was all rock. You come out super solid and going crazy. You know what I mean? To prove yourself. So T.I. in that. And I think that album got all of that. T.I. like, nigga, you know you dealing with, nigga, it's Tip, nigga. T.I. bent his hat back, nigga. Fuck the dreads. He put the hat back to the side on the dreads, nigga. Like, nigga, it's Tip. Period. So, I don't know. You know, shit get wild in the field out here, baby. How y'all feeling out here though, man? Put the motherfucking likes up. Put them 5s up if you're 5. If you're fucking with me, man. Y'all still in the building. Y'all fucking with the content, man. Put them 5s up if you're high up. You dig? Put them 5s up if you vibe up. You feel me? Put them 5s up if you vibe up. You dig? Yeah, let me know if y'all tapping in with the kid. You know what I mean? Put the 5s up if you. Yeah. Yeah, the vibe is up, man. You feel me? I forgot one. Let me see. Was it Boosie? Did I just played the Boosie shit? I think it's a rap, Jack. I'm gonna put the link out right quick. Let niggas tap in and talk about the content right quick before I get up out of here. If nobody want to tap in, then we are go. You feel me? But yeah, let's talk about it. We talked about a lot of shit tonight. You did. Let the mob tap in, the committee, the nation. You know what I mean? Tap in and fuck with it. I need to roll another blunt right quick. So I got the link out there. I'm gonna roll another stogie right quick while y'all tap in. They said we're Gooch. Shout out to Gooch, great man. Last episode of Wonder Twins, I think I fucked up. You know what I mean? And shout out to Tyron Turner. I was on mushrooms and I did a motherfucking rant against him. You know what I mean? Not showing up. And when you do a show, it's supposed to be just the host and the guest. And we had a whole fucking chat room going, you know what I mean, when he was trying to tap in. So he decided to tap out. And I went on a mushroom rant and went crazy on him, no Frank Ocean. But I apologize to Tyron Turner and Goose the Great. You know what I mean? When we got a show and we got interviews set up, it should just be us. And I tapped everybody in, you know what I mean, on some, the goon on shrooms, man. Say that. Say that, sis, man. Shaniqua always keep me on point. The goon on shrooms, man. So I was just vibing, you know what I mean? Fucking with it and just letting everybody tap in when we really had a show, man. So I apologize to Goose the Great, too. You know what I mean? So my bag on that show. I fumbled the ball, you know? 2 Chainz was at the Rock Brunch this year, nigga. 2 Chainz always at the Rock Brunch. Somebody said 2 Chainz never got invited to the Rock Brunch. Are you serious? 2 Chainz had some wild ass shit on. Like everybody at the Rock Brunch keep getting wild with their fucking outfits. These outfits is getting wilder, zanier, and manier, bro. Somebody was there with some like red ass like fucking Android boots on. Like that shit looked plastic. Like shit was like to his kneecaps. Android boots, like nigga about to ship off to fucking space or something, nigga, like some shit from either anime, nigga, Transformers, nigga, big boot cut. You know what I mean? What was that nigga name, man? Whatever the man's called with the big ass boot. Mega Man boots. I was gonna say Spectral Man. Mega Man boots. The Mega Man boots. Niggas rocking all Mega Man boot oops. All right. Let's add my nigga to the screen. What's up with the play? Bye.
Allegedly.
You
already know. My man Wack, what's going on, Wack, baby? I love the content, man. Premium content, my guy. You already know, man. We out here in Portland, Jamaica, man. I'm an island boy.
Just trying to make it. I'm an island boy.
You already know, man. We trying to get more stamps in the passport, baby. Yeah. But yo, man, I don't. Yeah, baby.
So
but
look,
yo, man,
how you feeling about the content? What you want to talk about? What subject matter? Because I'm about to grab my weed and roll one while we dialogue,
man. I want to talk about that T.I situation, man, with Boosie.
Let's go, Turbo. Let's go.
Man, check this out, man. Y'all, just like what he said, principles and morals nowadays is out the window. The streets is no holds barred. Ain't no such thing as rules when it comes to the streets nowadays. So what he did, when somebody is dead in a case and the state or whoever allow you to do that, that's a finesse game, man. That ain't no snitching, bro. Because guess what? A dead man tell no tale, but guess what? A dead man cannot go to jail as well, man. You feel me? Nowadays, that's a finesse, my guy. That ain't no snitching. So Boosie, drop that album, my guy. You need to drop the album because you say it's better than Drake and 21. So drop the album. Like, come on, man. I don't get it. You feel me? Like, yo, people, man, it's a brand new day and age now, man. You dig? It's a brand new day and age now, man. The streets is a myth. The streets is a myth, man. You don't see all these so-called gangsters snitching? Come on, man. Y'all see why it's tailing on everybody. You feel me? So, yo, man, it's just, man, come on, man. The proof is in the pudding. You feel me?
Damn, bro. Hold on. You said why is tail? That's a new one. My nigga.
Why is tail? You dig?
Oh my God. Why is tail hella funny, bro?
Yeah, that's their new brand. YSTELL. YS tail, you dig?
Oh my
God.
That's how y'all pushing it on the island?
Yes, sir. Straight from via Dade County, it is. Miami-Dade County, man. You feel me? All the way to Portland, Jamaica. Yeah.
God damn, bro. I'm going to roll this leaf, but okay, so.
But yeah, that's the finesse. All right, Baby's brother, what's his name? Terrence Gangsta Williams.
Gangsta Williams.
That's the finesse. Because guess what? Those guys are not alive, so they cannot be convicted. Nobody can go to jail. So if they allow you to use them and take it off of you, that's a finesse, bro. Nowadays, it's a finesse.
Sure finesse.
Yeah, it's a finesse game. That's what they don't understand, yo, Wack. I'm going to be 44 on March 14th, bro. I'm a grown-ass man, dog. I come back from the days of, you feel me? Back in the days, yeah, they'll violate you for that. But nowadays, 2023, man, in the 2020s, that's a finesse, my guy. You feel me? Nobody can go to jail because the person's dead. You feel me? Nobody can get convicted of that. You dig? So that's a finesse. That ain't snitching. You feel me? So I don't know why they trying to, you know what I'm saying, hold these men like they got somebody 10, 15, 20 years. You feel me?
Right. That's the whole shit. He got the dead nigga 30 years, 40 years. Like, where the snitch come from?
Thank you. And then on top of that, that was his relative, right? His cousin. So it's not like your enemy or somebody you don't mess with. It's your relative. The same thing like Terrence. That's his homeboys that he was doing the crimes with. So, like, come on, bro. Right. To me, bro, that's a finesse. To me, that's a finesse game. Straight.
Finesse at its finest.
Thank you. Finesse at its finest. And look, just like you said, nowadays is a different game. So that's why T.I waited so long to volunteer that information to us. Because if he did that at the beginning of his career, we would have held him accountable. But nowadays things change. So that's why he volunteered the information. You feel me?
Facts.
It's simple. Like, people need to grow up, Wack. You know what I'm saying? People need to grow up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like they still stuck in back in the days. You feel me? And time is moving forward. You got to learn to adapt to the times. Times are changing, so you got to adapt to it, bro. You feel me? Those same rules, they don't apply nowadays, bro. It's a different set of rules we playing by. It's no holds barred, bro. No holds barred like WWF, bro.
And that's the same shit I said tonight. I say everybody's standing on what they stood on back in the 80s, the 90s, in the early 2000s. That shit is out the window. Period. That shit went out the window when BMF went down. Because there was a lot of snitches in that case. Period. That took BMF down. So after BMF went down, that all real shit was out the window. Because a lot of real street niggas was snitching.
Yup.
That's what took Meech down. Meech never got caught with no work, none of that shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, come on. It took.
Yup. I'll even go further than that. Back to what's his name? Mr. Untouchable. He snitched on the entire commission. You understand? He told on everybody. I forgot his name, man, and that was in the 70s. Frank Lucas. He snitched on the entire police force, and that's in the 70s. So they've been doing this.
No, it wasn't Frank Lucas. It was the other nigga, man. It was the nigga that Frank Lucas was doing business with.
Mr. Untouchable.
Yeah. And then everybody said, "Tell you I'm not whack." You keep
yuck. My bad. Yuck. I keep saying that. My bad. Yuck. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, y'all are superstars, man. You know what I'm saying?
You probably used to talking shit on Clubhouse and whack and shit. I get
Yeah. That's why. Yeah. You know, I'll be on that Clubhouse shit. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is the party line, bro. They used to have something called a party line back in like the 90s where you would call from a phone, you know what I'm saying, a house phone, and be 30 niggas on the fucking line, bro. It's the same thing like Clubhouse, party line.
Bingo. So who you talking about? Nicky Barnes.
Nicky Barnes, he the one that started that. That started from those days, from the 70s. So niggas been snitching, bro, and they have these guys as gangsters. Super duper icons in the gangster. You understand that? They big informants. Big rats.
But
it's been going on.
But look, everybody rats right now. And
thank you.
And it don't matter. It don't matter. Like, bro, I'm from a cloth where, nigga, if you talk, nigga, you up under the ground, my nigga.
Instant.
Your family, if you're hiding out, your family is in danger. Your mom, your grandma, your sister, your brother, your uncle. Nigga, they gonna get at somebody to make you come out of hide, nigga, brother. They gotta kidnap, hog tie, put somebody in the trunk, pistol whip, nigga, torture. They're gonna bring your ass out of hide, nigga. Period. It was that type of temperature if you had a snitch coat on your jacket. So that's why, like, niggas are so devastated because niggas acting like, yo, it's that type of game, but it's not.
Right.
Nobody is dying from getting snitching now. Niggas,
right.
Alpo came home. He died from some other shit. He didn't die from snitching. Somebody back and act like, yo, you snitched on this or you did this. No, it was some other shit about a girl. He took a nigga girl or something, and nigga was mad and came back and got at it.
Yeah.
You know? So it was on some boyfriend girlfriend shit. Nigga got knocked for his bitch. That's how he died. Allegedly. Yeah. Allegedly. About him being a snitch or somebody came to get revenge for all the niggas he killed back in the day.
Yo, Alpo was still a superstar, bro. Walking around freely in New York City, nobody touched him, bro. That's why I'm like, New York niggas is watered down right now, dog. New York City watered down. They had Alpo just walking freely, no problem. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They doing blogs on him. You know, they got people bigging him up, doing documentaries on this man that supposedly took out his best man. You understand? And told on all them boys down there in DC. Ain't that a rap? Like, I don't get it. So it's like, come on, that's out the window. 6ix9ine, he riding on Freeway. He making big money out there in Dubai right now. So Gunna could still have a career, bro. Gunna could still have a career, bro. All you gotta do is go to Dubai, just like 6ix9ine, bro.
Bro, that's why he's leaving motherfucking YSL like right now. Let me tap my nigga in. He been waiting hella long, man. Let me tap my nigga in. Bro, what's happening with you?
What it do, yeah? What it do? What it do? What it do?
Talk about this real shit. I think.
Hey, so hey, look, yeah, top of the morning, fellas.
Top of the top.
Hey, what I wanted to say was real quick. Are you okay? Because I'm a young nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm on 37, right? But when I look at, you know, I come from the DVD eras and the documentary eras, watching hood documentaries and learning about some of these guys, you know. And I feel like our culture try to mix up the gangsters with the rappers.
Facts. Say that shit again, bruh.
I feel like our culture you know what I'm saying? I think they got it misconstrued. This is my opinion, bro.
You absolutely right, nigga. Keep landing.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you agree with me on that one because you gotta remember, man, like you got real G's out here and real mafias real dudes that's really out here that then did things, and they did some things, bro. Then you got the rappers that had to live, like you remember 3 6 Mafia had a song called "Live by Your Rap." So now you got these rappers trying to live by their rap. You know, I come from Cleveland, Ohio. You feel me? So I'm a hip hop head, man. I fuck with heavy. You know I fuck with y'all tough. Yeah, you already know where I'm from, nigga. We done chopped it up a couple times, nigga. We chopped it up a couple times, nigga. So you know I'm a Wu-Tang, nah, all that shit.
Look, shout out my fleet.
But no, but this is what I want to say though, real quick though.
Cleveland, shout out my fleet niggas and free Nate the Nut.
Nigga.
I'm
gonna tell my one nigga, cause I'm from up the way. I know a couple fleet guys, but I'm
nigga. That's all.
Yeah. Real quick before I go to the point that I was about to make, I wanted to ask you something. You be coming to the land sometimes?
No. Keep landing when you landing, cause it ain't about.
No, I was just about to ask you. You be coming to the land sometimes, though, bro?
Al Pacino, nigga, it's mine.
Okay,
nigga.
All right. Hey, shout out my nigga Yuck, man. Yuck, official.
I be in nigga.
All right, but back to what I was saying though.
I be in Cleveland, Youngstown, nigga, Akron, Ohio, nigga, all that shit, nigga, Columbus, nigga, all nigga, Ohio, my second home, nigga.
But basically, what my point was
Ohio, nigga, all that
shit.
Hell
yeah, man. And shout out to the Oak, man. Shout out to Oakland, nigga. But this is what I wanted to say to you, Yuck, and to my brother up there on the other side on the platform, right? So basically, the way I feel, my opinion, I ain't about to stamp nothing on how everybody else feel. I'm just saying my opinion. Niggas mixed up real gangsterism when it comes to certain things that real gangsters that did that's not rappers. We're talking about people that were really in the streets and doing things. And then now you got the rappers. You got some rap niggas that have been in the streets. We know that already. We know that. We know who they are. But now we got the rappers who just not become rappers, and then they decide they want to live that lifestyle. But next thing you know, they get caught up in some bullshit. Excuse my language. That's why we got the Thug situation right now. And Thug, I hate to say it. You know, well, I don't hate to say it. But no, I can't say I hate to say it because I don't want to see that young man go down because that nigga was successful. Nigga, you had it. You right there. That's what be killing me about these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Not all of a sudden, nigga, your empire is about to be crumbled. Your empire is about to get disintegrated, bro. Crumbled.
Let me
so now, if you don't mind me asking, man.
Hold on, bro.
No, I want to. Okay, yeah, no, I want to ask.
Hold on. Let me tell my nigga from the island. Let bro land, cause we let you land for a long time.
Yeah. I just got on, bro. And I don't mean no disrespect, man. Just listen to bro land. Listen to what I'm saying, man. Listen to what I'm saying.
After he land, we gonna respond to what he got to say.
Yuck. How long you been in the game, bro? From when you started your career, how long you been in the game?
Since 93.
A total estimate.
Since 93.
20 years. I mean, wait, no. I estimated that wrong.
30 years, nigga.
30 years. I estimated that wrong. My math off. My bad. I'm a little high. That's that gas, man. That's that gas. Okay, let me get my estimate. Let me get my estimation right.
Hold on.
Nah, but the reason.
Go do what you do, but I'm gonna add my nigga Mike. Mike calling from the joint, so I gotta add my nigga in because he limited time.
Salute to Mike, man.
Mike up in this motherfucker. Mike, mute up, let him land, and then we gonna tap Mike in.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hog it up. But the only reason why I asked you that, man, because I know you an OG in the game. Shout out to Mike, man. What it do, man? You been in the game for a while, bro. and I know you just seen all this weird ass shit that transpired from when you came in the game, because I've been listening to you since I was a kid, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm 37. So I watched everything that we watching right now. We didn't have social media back when y'all first bust through the door. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had it. So now social media done took it to the level where you gotta show who you really are. Damn near. Like if you live that, cause you still got some solid niggas that's like, nigga, fuck a Instagram, fuck a Facebook, fuck a TikTok, fuck all that shit, nigga. I'm not doing none of that. But I feel like when with the celebrities, not, you know what I'm saying, not all of them.
I see where you're going, bro. You taking a long time to land your plane.
Oh no, my bad. But I just wanted to say, man. I just wanted to say.
No, I see where you're going. Let me finish where you're going. You said it used to be gangster, bro, right? And you're absolutely right. The rappers imitate the gangsters, and then the real gangsters start catching football numbers, nigga. 50, 60, nigga, 100 years, all that shit, triple life, double life, all that. Now you got the rappers with all the money. The nigga with all the money run the hood. I don't give a fuck if it came from, nigga, you selling weed, you selling coke, you selling whatever, or you being a rapper or a football player. Whatever the fuck, the nigga that got the money in the hood is the leader of the hood all of a sudden. Period. That's what it is. Back
and
in
look, go ahead, my bad, yuck, my bad.
Let me keep landing on my show, my nigga.
My bad, dog.
The D-Boys was the ultimate. The rappers was looked at as suckers, nigga. The D-Boys put the money into the singers. D-Boys put on, nigga, Anita Baker, nigga, Denzel Washington, you name it. D-Boys put that money up, including us. D-Boys put the money up. So they looked at us like we wasn't nothing. They was the big guys. Then they all went to jail and started getting killed. You know what I mean? So now the rappers got all the money. Now they looked at as the big guy, like as a D-boy was looked at. And they could come to their hood and become a gangbanger all of a sudden, or become a gangster all of a sudden, just by them having money, my nigga, and supplying the hood and taking care of the hood. Now they the big OG, even though they're young, but old niggas that's 50 and 40 years old, calling them the OG. You feel me? So it's changed, my nigga. It became the nigga with the money. I mean, from the hood. And
that's a fact, man.
The nigga with the money from the hood now. It ain't the dope dealer. That shit went down with BMF. You know what I mean? The dope, it ain't no nigga that making hundreds of millions of dollars in the hood like that no more. That shit down with BMF.
That's a fact, yeah.
Rapper is making hundreds of millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars or whatever you want to call it. And they the big homie, even though they young than a motherfucker. You know what I mean? They never jumped off the porch. They hopped in when they was 30 and pulled up on the block. Now you got a flag. Now you down with this and this three-letter gang and that three-letter gang, and you know what I mean? And this flag and this fork, and you know what I mean?
You know why I gotta salute you though, Yuck, man? Because when y'all was making music, do you know, bruh? That you know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Wait, real quick. I just want to say this and I'm gonna be quiet, bro. Okay, y'all got one of our top anthems that people at every cookout in Cleveland that I go to. We from the land, nigga. We from the land, nigga.
Slow.
Nigga, we bump y'all shit, man. And y'all had positive music. Niggas was not, but real talk though, niggas was not incorporating none of the stuff that'll get you in trouble. Nigga tell you nigga got 5 on it, nigga, that's bud. Nigga, they ain't tripping on no bud. So when you into talking about murder shit and getting on some gangsterism and shit, now you know, but it always been gangster rap, but niggas wasn't getting indicted like that.
I see where you're going with it. Thank you, bro. And I salute you for the love, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, people don't give niggas they flowers, man. So I appreciate that, man. I gotta tap my nigga Mike in, man. This nigga tapping in from the pen, so everybody mute up, man. Mike, what you gotta say? Unmute, my nigga.
What's up with it, my nigga? Hey, foremost, I tapped in when you first started this, man. I was inspired, man. I left up out of here and went on a Clubhouse because, you know what I mean? I got the Club The Ghost Regime on Clubhouse, man. Subscribe and follow your guy on there, man. And my topic was about Charleston White, man, being the consummate self-confessed police calling nigga. This culture vulture nigga accusing somebody of calling the police, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just the goofiest thing ever, man. But
That's what I said. If
So-
you with the
so-
police and you call the police, how you gonna say, "Oh, they called the police"?
yeah, I don't get that. But you know what I mean. But to your point, you know what I mean. You know, a dude like Jay, man. I'm talking about, like, I was born in 1980, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about as early as 85 or 86 or somewhere up in that area. Back in the read these Nike days. I mean, you know, Jay Prince, one of the longest standing as pioneers, man. Is still. I mean, they got rid of Suge, Irv Gotti, and all of them, but they ain't been able to fuck with Jay. Take the, you know what I'm saying? Take the rapping out the equation, man. The other shit he doing, you know what I'm saying? The forms and all the other. This man done fed countless families, employed countless. I mean, he's helped his community out, man. His track record speak without him saying a word. But you got this motherfucker, man, who always in his car, this dope fiend ass nigga in the car, smoking on. Like, who the fuck done sold this nigga some weed? See, this is what I'm thinking, man. I don't think he got that from no nigga on the street, man. He probably got that from the feds who then took that for somebody. But anyway, that's another topic. This nigga done helped a lot of people, man. But you get these COINTELPRO tools like Charleston White is constantly attacking real niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? We have to do better as a people, man. We gotta stop subscribing to these type of motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? For all of y'all that's saying that we need to do better for the youngsters and the youth, man, you can't attack a King Von or FBG Duck or whoever, man, if you ain't attacking the Charleston White. Because they may be drill rappers, but he a drill blogger. Because he doing the same shit that they're doing, except that he's talking, not in the booth, but he talking in his car, antagonizing. He disrespecting their mama. He disrespecting them niggas dead in a grave. He disrespecting niggas in Cali, Crips, or what have you. He disrespecting everybody, but yet he want to talk about these niggas getting in the booth doing the same shit he doing. The only thing I can probably give him this props on that I won't give Wack is that at least Charles the White gonna let you know he calling the police. Hit me, you hit me, I'm telling on you. Period. He gonna antagonize the hell out you. You know what I mean? So we gotta do better as a people, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, we gotta see people for who they are. You know what I mean? If you either a part of the problem or the solution, man. I'm gonna lay in there for right now, bro. That's all I got to say. Thank you for
Hey, real quick, because I'm about to drop down too. That was a good point that you made, brother, because really, though, well, my question is, okay, I get what you're saying too, man. That's a good point that you made. What's okay, give me a second real quick, and I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna go back to the chat. But what's the solution to this stuff, man? Like, all right, we see Charleston White doing this. We know. We see this every day, bro. 1 minute, he for the mothers that died. The next minute, he calling them bitches and say, I done paid they motherfucking car notes and all that shit. Like, what is the nigga gonna do? Not y'all, not per se y'all. But what a nigga supposed to do? Kill him? What a nigga supposed to do? Because you got wait, real quick. Because you gotta remember, we see the nigga is we can see that this is we dealing with when we watching this nigga, we dealing with a motherfucker that's bipolar, bro. Because he 1 minute he for the people, and the next minute he's saying destructive stuff towards his own people, bro.
Let me answer your question.
What is the punishment behind that? That's my question.
It's like this, right? For those who know better, do better, man. And like certain things was understood don't need to be told. Young mentioned earlier about us holding on to old values from back in the day, and he mentioned the cloth he cut from. I mean, me being from the town, you know, he's 6 years older than me though, but I'm from that same cloth. I mean, we understand that ain't nothing wrong with standing on what you stood on. But the thing about it, you can't expect that everybody else go stand on what you stand on. That's the only thing. It's the expectation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like if you a street dude, right? Like now, it's the difference between a killer and a gangster and a real nigga. Them three different people.
Facts.
Period. You know what I'm saying? You know, and the street consists of all of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? You got real and you got fake motherfuckers. So when motherfuckers say I'm the street, it don't necessarily tell a whole story of the type of dude he is character-wise. You know what I mean? You got to look at what he do. You know what I mean? Ain't no real motherfucker coming on social media talking about he go kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no real nigga come on because he know, especially if he been to the joint, he know what comes with that. He know that it's time, and ain't no motherfucker who really worth something to want to be sitting in the joint. I've been sitting in this motherfucker half of my life for 22 years on my way home, but it's as a result of decisions that I made as a younger dude. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, in order for me to get out of here and not come back to it, I have to do better and I have to think differently. You know what I mean? My problem with individuals like Charleston, I got this thing that I've coined called what I believe today is the hip hop COINTELPRO. Just same thing they used to destroy the Panthers back in the day is the same symptoms of today. They didn't use crack, they used subversion, they used niggas like the nigga who set up Fred Hampton to get murdered. They use all kind of individuals. Now in today's world, they got 4 common individuals that you hear about. You got academics, you got Hassandra, you got Wack, and you got Charleston White. All of them working cool. All of them do the same shit. They talk shit about each other, but you'll see them on the same stage and on a punch strong. Now, they say the inflammatory shit. Wack and Charleston White, for example, they say the inflammatory ass shit, and they say shit that if me or you said it, we would get harassed for it. I'm going to give you a prime example. When Quando Rondo's homie got killed in LA, right? Not even 4 days after that situation happened, Wack was on Clubhouse talking about he talked to the niggas who killed his partner, and they said that Quando wasn't the target. So let's think about that. We got a killer at large, you know what I'm saying, in California. Now, I know the California laws all too well. You got a killer at large, and you saying you talk to them. What I didn't hear Wack say is that he got harassed by the police for saying it, or you didn't hear no police saying that they interrogated him. So that told me that this individual, you know what I'm saying, has to be working for him.
And I
You know
feel
what I'm
like he
saying?
wrong.
Because
I feel like he wrong for that too,
if
man.
me or you said that, we would have been, for one, I'm gonna tell you what comes with that. It comes with harboring a fugitive and accessory at the fact if you in connection with a nigga that's at large for murder. You know what I'm saying? You know, niggas say all the time, oh, they just talking for clickbait and this, that, and the third. But this thing, even if that's clickbait, the police still at least go come holler at you to make sure if that's clickbait or not. We wouldn't get away with that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's dope. That's dope.
So for
That's
the
what you
fact
brought up.
is, my thing is not, I'm not trying to popularize these dudes' names. I'm pointing out what's not being said. You know what I'm saying? We have what I call a hip hop COINTELPRO. They were sick niggas on us like these 4 individuals, man, to inflame, to, you know what I'm saying, do all the things to talk about. Now they talking about Jay Prince, a nigga who the government been wanting forever. You know what I'm saying? Now there are 2 incidents that involve his son. He was at 2 scenes. The Duke situation and now the Migos situation, even though they don't have a gun in his hand in each one. But instead of talking about him, who they going after? Senior. Even though he wouldn't have neither one of them scenes, don't have nothing to do with it. They want to talk about him. Why? Because they want him.
Brand.
He's the big fish that they want. They don't care about the little nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now look at it. When Jay Prince was just a mysterious dude behind the scenes that nobody really heard from, niggas wouldn't dare say nothing about him. But now that the spotlight is on him, where if he budge, man, the feds go get him. Now all of a sudden these niggas want to call Jay Prince a bitch and let's get that fade. And nigga, Jay, come on, nigga, really? You think Jay Prince about to fade your bitch ass nigga? Really? I mean, so anybody with common sense.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
I feel like
Hey,
that
bro,
wax shit.
hold on. Let Mike land, bro. Coming from the
My bad.
Stop
My bad.
interrupting, my nigga. I got his
My
shit on
bad.
screen.
My bad, yuck. My bad, yuck.
I thought you was gonna calm down.
They know y'all niggas got me pumped, man. I'm gonna clean this.
Ain't Hey, the only thing you say you 37, right? So you 3 years from being 40, bro. At your age, bro, you gotta start learning discipline and impulse. Man, being high is not an excuse. It wouldn't be an excuse on the line. It
Oh
shouldn't be an
no,
excuse
I
in
ain't high,
society.
nigga. I just wanted to say something real quick
Yeah,
on just
but I'm saying,
I want to know.
you said you was loaded earlier though. I'm a keen listener, bro. You said you was high
No,
earlier, bro. So I mean, which one is it?
I was chilling. You know what I'm saying? I
Okay,
wasn't
all
on
right.
no bullshit.
And ain't even I ain't here to attack you, bro. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying. Learn, have a little bit of discipline, man. It's all
Nah,
good.
I
You
just
know what I'm
want to.
saying.
You're right. I got discipline, bro. I just want to elaborate on something that you said, though, bro.
Yeah,
That's
it's
all.
all good. It's all. I just want to say, my thing is this. You know what I mean? You have to be that what you expect of others, man. Period, man. When you see somebody
Right.
talking one thing, man, and they ain't standing on that, it don't matter about the sign of the times. Just because the times is fucked up, I mean, you got to be a fucked up individual, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about, I mean, what you leaving behind, man. What's your legacy, man? You know what I mean? What you touching on, man? You know what I mean? It don't matter what nobody else doing. It has to always be quality over quantity, man. Just because you see everybody else doing something, do it mean that you need to slide into the center, man? I'm telling you, the nigga who stood when I was on the block hustling, nigga, stand by myself, got me a whole lot of money. While everybody else on 31st and Grove in front of Gears, nigga, grinding for one knock, nigga, I was down the street on 2-9, nigga, on 3-4, nigga, catching all them knocks, nigga, before they came, because I was by myself and I saw more outside the crowd, nigga. You know what I mean? Just a little ghost town history. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? The point here is, ain't nothing wrong with being outside the motherfucking crowd, though. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with standing on your own. You know what I mean? It's more in it for you. But it is value in being a team player. But make sure your cause is right, man. You know what I'm saying? I land on that, bro. Thank you.
Hey, I wanna let me talk about talk about what you just said, bro. You landed on it, man. That's what I've been saying this whole time. It's a hip hop COINTELPRO, bro. They trying to take out the big dogs. They've been after Jay Prince for a long time. They done sent the feds. They didn't try to have a hitman with the police take him out. Nigga say he with the police, but the police try to put a hit on him. Nigga, here, read his book. They trying to lower him to an alley and try to assassinate this nigga. How's he down with the police and they try to kill this nigga? And it's no allegedly. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, it's a COINTELPRO. They take it out, niggas. Like they took out Mike. They couldn't get Mike with this, that, and the third, so they start slandering this nigga name. They try to take Jay out with all that shit. Cases, federal, all that shit. It didn't work. Now it's slander now. Oh, fuck Jay Prince. I slap his afro off. Fuck his mama. Fuck this one. Oh, Jay Prince a snitch. Jay Prince did that. He worked with the police. Oh, Jay Prince shut down my show. He called the police and the mayor. Like, come on, bro. Like, do you hear what's going on? Oh, Jay Prince is the reason why Takeoff is dead. The reason why Takeoff is dead because of Quavo, nigga, in his mouth and that motherfucking nigga that he had with him, Migo Bands. That's why he dead. Period. And nobody talking about them. They all Jay Prince. Jay Prince wasn't even there. He's on an island somewhere. So you know it's a mission. You know it's a COINTELPRO to get this man out the business, man. Another black, I think he a billionaire. But the motherfuckers who want to report to Forbes. But that nigga up there. And they want to take us all out, bro. The females, they letting them win. That's why the female shit is popping right now, bro. Because they signed to the record label. They own a slave 360 deals. And they getting, the niggas got their own record labels. They got hundreds of millions of dollars, bro. And all the niggas with hundreds of millions of dollars are getting RICO cases and they dying. They dying from music that the record label promoted and put in the club. So they got drill music, right? They talking about killing a nigga, woo woo, this, that, and the third. And it's in the club and it's on the radio. So it's promoting the enemy to come back and kill this nigga, man. Do you hear what I'm saying? If it's on the club everywhere, it's in the enemy, nigga. What? I'm trying to slide on something. So now you put the rapper life in danger, right? For promoting his beef in the club and on the fucking radio and on the video, right? So now rapper life in danger. Now he dies. The label got insurance on this nigga. And they got his masters. So the label make the money when this nigga dead. Right? It's a program, bro. Come on, man. Rap is the biggest shit in the world right now. And we are the motherfuckers who make it. It's
hey,
like,
can I just
hold
add
on.
that?
No. Oh, go.
Oh,
Go,
no,
go
I just want to quickly add that they are also the investors in the prisons too, though. So they getting it both ways.
No. They if a nigga go to jail, they get money. If a nigga die, they get money off insurance, and they get money off the record sales. So they get money all across the board. They don't give a fuck if you die. They getting insurance and they getting record sales. If you go to jail, they still get money. Rapper locked up, his record sales go up, and they getting paid from jail. So it's like, come on, man. They don't want no more motherfucking billionaires, boy. The nigga said it earlier. This rap shit is making millionaires like a drop of a fucking dime, bro. None of this shit they doing is doing it. They got to do some ill motherfucking inside trade game on some stock shit or something to hit a lick like rap. Literally. These niggas is millionaires overnight. And they want to stop it, bro. Period. And they taking it, all the niggas out. The females could do it. That's why female shit is popping right now. Niggas, they get knocked down, RICO cases, dead, nigga locked up, you name it. Niggas get knocked down. And who ain't been knocked down? The J Prince stood through all this shit since the 80s. Nigga, Eazy-E is out of here. And Eazy-E didn't have AIDS. I'm going to say that. Nigga, Magic had AIDS. Magic's still alive, right? Eazy-E had more money than Magic at that time. How the fuck is Magic alive and Eazy ain't alive? I'll wait. Add shit up, brother. You got to add it up. It's a program. The nigga, what was the nigga name? J.F. Hoover, whatever he said.
J. Edgar Hoover.
J. Edgar Hoover, man. Thank y'all. He said that the biggest threat to America is a black messiah and black unity, bruh. That's why that's why motherfucking Martin Luther King got took out. You know what I mean? And then when it comes to this industry shit where they making all the money off of us, the niggas got smart. They all dead. Mike dead. Prince dead. The niggas got smart. They all out of here suddenly.
Yeah, because Mike was about to make something big happen, man.
Oh, Mike owned half of Sony. Mike owned publishing, Beyonce publishing, everybody publishing, nigga. Mike was that powerful, nigga.
They had to get him up out of there.
Allegedly. Prince got all his masters back, got his name back. All of a sudden, died in the elevator. Like, come on, bro. Whitney Houston. I mean, come on, we got it. Like, come on, bro. Like, the list goes on and on, bro.
And these are the people that you just named, bro. Are some of the most prolific people in the world. You know what I'm saying? Not just say they the best of the best of everybody.
Michael Jackson owned the Beatles, nigga.
Man, what? That is crazy.
Michael Jackson owned the publishing, all the shit to the Beatles. The Masters publishing, I think, all that shit. He bought that shit on the say with him and Paul McCartney. While they filming the video, Paul McCartney found out that on the video shoot that this nigga owned the Beatles.
Yeah, he owned their catalog.
Owned their whole shit, bro.
That was a big boss move.
I mean, even if you want to throw Pac and Biggie up in there, these two dudes that, I mean, it said they was on the verge of going independent and doing their shit. I mean, that's power, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, Pac especially, you know what I'm saying, had a huge following, man, that he could have did a whole lot with.
Panther. Pac was a Panther.
Exactly.
He was
what I'm saying
with too much knowledge and from that cloth, nigga. Like they got rid of Huey P, they got rid of Pac, nigga.
Look, like Young said.
They still want old girl that escaped to motherfucking Cuba. They still got a warrant out for her.
Asada Shakur.
for just
Yeah,
taking
for
up
sure.
and standing up for us, my nigga.
You know. Hey, did y'all know Trump tried to get her extradited back to America?
Every president
to
try to
come
get
back and
Asada
punish him?
Shakur. Every president try to get Asada Shakur extradited over here. I don't know if Obama tried to
They
do
ain't
it, but I
about to
know
find that lady, man.
What about the leader of the Ku Klux Klan? What about the leader of the Proud Boys? What about the leader of all these
Right.
skinheads and shit like that?
I'm gonna make the same contrast. I'm gonna make the same contrast I made about Charleston White. The reason why they ain't after them because they're government tools. So long as you helping the government, you're useful to them. You know what I'm saying? When you're no longer useful, when you're independent on your own, when you doing you, and Uncle Sam ain't got his hand in your pocket, man, you a problem. When he can't move you, you a problem. That's their problem with Jay. They can't move him. They can't fuck with him. He probably one of the most powerful brothers on earth who they just ain't managed to be able to kill or be able to convince some niggas into killing. Even though, as Yuck mentioned, they've tried. So they send these lapdogs at him. They send these four stooges that they send a Charleston White, a Whack, Sandra Campbell, academic, all these dudes at him who would never say anything to his face if they was in his presence. They wouldn't say not one motherfucking word, man. Period to him. But they would talk so long. It's kind of like the old thing, you know, how motherfucker hit you, then jump behind the police. You know what I mean? We call that a PC move in a pen. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker take off in front of the police, knowing the police go break it up. Instead of getting down with you in that blind spot where there ain't no referees, you know what I'm saying? They want to get you where. So it's easy nowadays to throw that snitch jacket out there, even though you a snitch. Like Yuck mentioned earlier, the real niggas become the fake and the fakers become the real. You know what I'm saying? But I just say to the real though, you know what I'm saying? Stay who you are, man. Don't feel like you need to become like the rest. Stay who you are, but just don't expect that everybody go live according to your standards though. Understand that you probably a last of a non-breed, you're a rarity, man. But no, that gives you quality as well. You know what I mean? Because trust me, eventually this younger generation and trust me, somebody go catch on, man. History repeat itself. Shit go bad to worse and shit go from worse to bad, man. Just stay down, my nigga. That's what I learned during this time. Just stay down. Shit be terrible at first, nigga. Nigga, I'm facing a 147-year to life sentence. Nigga, I'm rocking and rolling on the floor, nigga. But kept myself in position. When them laws changed, nigga, I started to see that sunshine. Now I'm about to walk, nigga, this year, nigga. I'm telling you, just stay down, my nigga. It's a lot of real niggas about to get out the pen, bro. A lot of real niggas. There's a lot of substance coming back to them streets, man. So some niggas need to prepare, but we ain't coming back on no old shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't trying to make up for lost time. Niggas is living in the moment, man. Now in the head, man. But stay down. That's to the men and women. Let's stay who you are. Stay true to form, man. Period.
So, Mike, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How do you feel? I wanted to ask you about this, man. How do you feel about God damn, I damn near forgot it because I've been trying to fucking with this weed and shit. But how do you feel about God damn, I just had this shit in my court. I gotta look at the titles. Okay, whack, because it was about this shit up here. How you feel about Boosie versus T.I?
Boosie versus T.I, like, what do you mean?
I'm talking about how Boosie stopped fucking with T.I because of the snitch allegations.
I don't blame him. I mean, if I find out a nigga telling, I ain't fucking with him either. You know what I mean? That's just the thing. I mean, and not only that, you know what I mean? Didn't T.I confess that he told on one of his folks? Me being who I am, I ain't fucking with no nigga who tell me that you gotta believe a nigga for what they say. If a nigga tell you that he told on somebody, you gotta believe him. Too many niggas too many rats acting like they ain't told. For when a nigga tell you that they told, you gotta believe him. Okay, thank you for being honest, but I can't fuck with you no more. So I mean, I don't blame.
Bro, let's add this into acquisition, bro. You locked up, right?
Yeah.
So check this part of the play, right? He snitched on the nigga. What time did the dead nigga ever do?
I mean, look. If
a nigga gotta do some footballs, that's snitching. If a nigga ain't never did a football in his life, and a motherfucker could get, bro, if you locked up in jail right now, if you could have skipped your case with a dead nigga and blamed it on the dead nigga, would you have done it? And your dead nigga said, bro, if I die tonight, nigga, it's on me. Like, what would you?
Well, I don't have. It's an honor thing to me, man. If I love my nigga, like I look at you as a brother. I look at you as a big brother, right? You know what I mean? If I'm fucking with you in your honor, and we put some work in or whatnot, man, and you, God forbid, you wind up losing your life, man. You think I'm gonna taint your? I mean, the type of nigga I am. I ain't about to taint my nigga legacy, man. You know what I'm saying? For that, and the thing about it, to my case personally, I had a chance to walk, you know what I'm saying? If I would have told on the nigga who told on me, you know what I'm saying? I refused to do it. That's why the judge is mad at me, because I was a 20-year-old nigga he couldn't flip. Even though they threw the death penalty and all kind of shit in my face, you know what I'm saying? I didn't bite, you know what I'm saying? I took it to trial and I lost, you know what I mean? It is what it is, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I've been down that road, you know what I'm saying? When I could have walked. You know what I'm saying? What I could have did like everybody else did. Now, as far as the dead, look, man. I mean, it's an honor code. Now, I don't expect everybody to have to live by the same code as me, man. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I can't say to answer your question. I mean, what dead or alive, telling is telling, man. You know what I mean? Just like niggas say, dry snitching, wet snitching. Snitching is snitching. It don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? If you telling, you telling. You know what I mean? You know,
all that shit.
yeah. You know what I mean? I wasn't raised that way, bro. I don't care if a nigga dead or alive. You know, if I care about it, my loved one, my cousin, nigga, I wish I would ever give my cousin up. You know what I'm saying? Or no, I mean, some shit, the way I was bred, some shit you just got to take to the grave with you. Period. You know what I'm saying? You could never talk about. You know what I mean? And I live on that. I stand on that. You know what I mean? I don't care what the times are, and I've done it. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody gonna come out and say they ever heard or served a second in cuffs behind nothing I did or said, dead or alive. Nor would they ever do it. So, I mean, speaking for me, you know what I mean? I couldn't do it. It's snitching.
I get it, bro. I wanted to hear from a real nigga from the cloth, man. You know what I mean? Me personally, I said the same thing. I would have had to took my case. You know what I mean? Period. But we talking about nowadays, that code is gone.
For them, it's gone. It's gone. It may. We can't say it's something that's gone for some niggas that never had it. You know what I'm saying? It's not there. It's not there for. It's not there for a lot of.
Say that again.
It's not there for new niggas who never had it. You know what I'm saying? Like when they start locking, like you 6 years older than me, bro. You know what I mean? You from that older generation. When I started coming to the halls, I might have been the A unit, you would have been the D unit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or I might have been in unit 4, you might have been way over there in D unit on the boys' side. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Now, you remember what the hall was like back in them days. You an older generation, but yet and still, it was still.
I've been from 4th and Broadway to 150th, nigga.
That's where they were sending to at first, 4th and Broadway first. Yeah, I remember that. So it's like it was a different era then, because you knew what. That's back in the East Oakland versus West Oakland era. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It was a different time, you know what I mean? But it was a commonality. Nowadays, they start locking up a lot of niggas. A lot of niggas start dying like from the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what part of the 90s, it was generations. You know what I'm saying? Niggas start dying off. And, you know, the 2000s, like when I left the streets in 2000, right? A lot of my partners in Ghost Town, it was like a race, nigga, who can get the most bitches pregnant, man. Period. It was a race to who could create the most baby mamas. Nowadays, a lot of them young niggas out there that's killing each other in the town right now, them my partners' kids. They out there killing each other. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them niggas is dead, like their parents is dead or locked up. They wouldn't there to raise them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So it's a difference. The niggas wasn't there to teach these young niggas the code. They had to figure out a lot of shit on their own. You know what I mean? So they can't possibly know about a code that they was never taught. They can read about it, but it's another thing. We got hands-on lessons, yo. Niggas sat there and taught us how to cut the coke, cook it, sell it, bag it up, all the shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's a difference from a nigga off the porch. Damn, them niggas getting money. Let me go buy a sack. But you nigga, if a nigga that's threw a brick in the light, they wouldn't know what to do with it. Throw a zip in these, they wouldn't know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? If they've never done it before. So I can't expect niggas to have something that, you know what I mean, that I've had when the same circumstances of me having it wasn't there for them. So having said that, that's not to say that the younger generation has youngsters who don't have no code, because there are people of every generation who feel just how I feel, who think just how me and you think. Yep, the same way, no different. You know what I'm saying? It's just that we are a minority nowadays. People have found value that you can work for law enforcement, man, and go become, you know what I'm saying, a millionaire just for being on a podcast and talking about just inflaming motherfuckers. You're government protected, man. You're good. Whack talk shit, man, from some room, ass in the air, talking tough on Clubhouse, man. Period. And he got exposed for it. You know what I mean? Charleston White always in some car, smoking on some, you know what I mean, looking hella dirty, talking about somebody. You know what I mean? I mean, these are not, if you look at them as silver, if that's your standard, then that's who you are. You know what I'm saying? My standard is like this platform I'm on. You know what I mean? I've said on and on. Yuck and Bo, my two favorite rappers of all times, hands down. Ain't nobody fucking with the Yucky, man. You know what I'm saying? He the truther, and there any roof in the booth. So, but everybody can't adapt to what you talk about in your lyrics. Yuck, they didn't see it. They like the lyrics, they didn't see it. It's popular to them, it's fun to them, but they don't know what it look like in real life. You know what I'm saying? I can, but I don't expect that everybody else can be able to do that. This is why I say all this to say, you know, in concurrence to what you said earlier about as far as the code. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's gone. I just think that it's rare. I'll land there.
Facts. I think the code is rare. Now everybody else can tap in, man. You know what I mean? Shit, everybody want to talk y'all shit, man. Nobody else got nothing to say?
Yeah, man. Yo.
Let's talk about the hip hop COINTELPRO, bro. How they taking us out, bro, and got life insurance on us and locking us up and getting paid off of that. Let's talk about that. Like, be real about
yeah,
this
man,
shit.
I had something to chime in on that. Well, really, if you think about it, when you're in the streets or you're dealing with, you know, criminal activity, it's two places that it sends you. It sends you to the prison yard or the cemetery, right? So that's why they invest into the prison system. And that's why they try to own up all your assets as far as like your music, so that when you die, they make music. So they create a monopoly, and they're doing it off of our culture. You understand? It's almost like a mind fuck, but they're playing Jedi mind tricks on us. You understand? We need to be more, you know, mindful of what we're doing. You understand? It's like we spend the most money as far as like the economy goes, right? But our power, you understand, as far as like our money and like this music that we have, that's our asset. But like, you understand, we're not benefiting off it. All right, and then like it's COINTEL, it's like we're fighting against each other, working against each other. Like Charleston White, he's an agent. He's a straight agent. You know, this is academics. He's an agent. You understand? HASSAN Campbell, he's traumatized, bro. He's straight traumatized. Like everybody else is his enemy. Oh, these rappers, these niggas. What about African Bambaataa, bro? You ain't never done nothing to him. You feel me? So it's like we're working and fighting against each other through this competition, and then we're using social media and these platforms and weaponizing it against each other, bro. Don't you see what's going on? And then these big corporations and companies, the owner of YouTube is making way more money off of us because they're just using us as content. That's all they're using us as is content. They're using our music as content. They're using our social media handle as content, bro. And just laughing at us and just weaponizing it against each other. Because all we doing is fighting and tearing down each other. That's all you see going on all these platforms, bro. You understand? And it's crazy. You know, they say Black Lives Matter. We don't need to point that against nobody else, against ourselves. We need to realize that Black Lives Matter. You need? Yeah. They don't need to ship it out to white America. We need to ship Black Lives Matter to black people, because black lives don't matter to us, bro. You understand? And it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's straight apparent. That's why it leads to all these mixed babies. You understand? Like, these women are having problems because black men are going to white women and Spanish women and all this other thing, because guess what? We get more liberty on the other side, man. Black women are starting to compete more with black men now. It's like nothing but like dysfunctionality. You know, I don't know where all this competition comes from. What we need to do is unite with each other instead of competing with each other. But that's called the Willie Lynch syndrome, bro. Willie Lynch syndrome, bro. Study that man, Willie Lynch, bro. That's what he taught us how to do as slaves before they freed us, bro. Competition is our worst enemy. What we need to start doing is uniting, bro. You understand? Just like they said, J. Edgar Hoover, the Black Messiah and Black unity is the two strongest things. That's America's worst nightmare. That's why they kill all of our leaders. Marcus Garvey, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Mansa Musa, Bob Marley, Michael Jackson, Prince. They take all because these are iconic black men that fall in the line of what? Messiahs. And then they try to keep us fighting each other, killing each other on the lowest level in the hood through competition to try to do what? Destroy the unity. So they're winning. They're killing all our messiahs, all of our leaders, and they're keeping us from uniting with each other. That's our strongest power. And I can't understand for the life of me, everybody claim that they woke, because now is the woke age. You understand? Everybody claim that they woke, but they can't see this. You understand? It's like they got their eyes wide shut. You did? Everybody claim they woke, but guess what now? It's like a style. You understand? It's like fashion. That's what I was trying to say. People are perpetrating a fraud, trying to be woke. You know, understand? Trying to be an activist, trying to be a gangster. Yo, a lot of these dudes come from good families, bro. Food ain't never missed their plate. Lights was always on. Grew up with their mother and father. You understand? And then they try to play like, oh, you understand? Oh, they had to sell dope to eat and this and that. Nah, man. They perpetrating a fraud. You understand? And that's what's going on. So now people trying to extra prove that they super gangster, trying to go out there and crash out, trying to prove. But where that lead you? To the prison yard and to the cemetery. And guess who wins? The purple people. You understand? Yeah, I don't want to say the whatever color, man, but you know who wins, bro. We lose at the end of the day. You understand? It's a monopoly. It's a monopoly, bro, and they're using us against us. And they're using social media platforms as a weapon. It's being weaponized against us. We got to be careful, bro. Because all we doing is FaceTiming each other with guns, dissing each other, talking about packs and this and that, chasing each other in Uber on FaceTime, you understand? Instead of trying to FaceTime each other, trying to do business deals, you understand, or share information, you understand, on how to own assets and shit like that. Nah, man, we FaceTime and dissing each other. So now we use social media as a weapon to fight each other. You understand? But yet still, people claim that they woke. You understand? It seems like everybody perpetrating a fraud now. You understand? Yeah. Anything that's the latest trend. You understand? So it's cool to be woke. You understand? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to be a shooter. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to be gangster. So people put it on like fashion. You understand? I ain't coming from that, bro. I was born 1979. You dig? You feel me? Yeah, we was really hands-on with shit. You know what I'm saying? Morals and principles stood for something. Back then. Now it's no doubt, man. Listen here, man. Look here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. But it's something that I noticed. You know what I mean? But hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I thank God that I made it to this age, you know what I'm saying? This year, you know what I'm saying? My daughter turned 23, you know what I'm saying? My son turned 5, you dig? And it's just crazy, man. This COINTEL is real, man, you know what I'm saying? Like we fighting each other, you know? Yeah, and these social media figures, it's like they acting more against the whole point, you know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to build it, you know what I mean? It's like they fighting against each other. Wait.
And then look, let me land on what you're talking about, right? Do we see Joe Rogan going against any big dog, like what to say, Pearly, what's the white girl name that's like damn near like Samuels, that's like Kevin Samuels, Pearly, whatever. You don't see Joe Rogan dissing Pearly things, whatever they call. You don't see, fuck it, let's go Primo. You don't see Adam 22 dissing Vlad TV.
Facts.
You don't see none of the white content creators going bad on each other. It's the black content creators shitting on each other's. It's the black industry niggas shitting on each other, and it's a fucking program, bro. We don't have like Miley Cyrus going against what's the white bitch that Kanye took the fucking, what's the mega white bitch, the skinny tall
Taylor Swift.
Who?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. You don't see Miley Cyrus going against Taylor Swift. Like that's unheard of. But you see, okay, you got a rift between Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. Like it's all levels. You know what I mean? So the black shit is being magnetized, bro. Like you got white celebrities that's going through it. You got the motherfucker from UFC that had a slap contest with his wife at the club on New Year's Eve. Nobody talking about that. But they want to talk about everything Jay Prince doing, and Jay Prince wasn't even nowhere, but they won't never mention the slap contest. They're like, touche. They did the touche. And she said, touche, and slapped the nigga back. And he said, touche. And she said, fuck that, touche. And they was slapping the shit out of each other. And nobody talked about that. Like, you know what I mean? Nobody talked about this white
domestic violence.
Yeah, nobody talking about the white drama that's going down. There's some real white politics shit that's going down. Nobody talking about Biden fell down the stairs again. That nigga tumbled. That nigga like hugged on the stairs. Like that nigga had to Biden fell down the stairs so tough. Nobody talking about that. Everybody talking about black shit that's going down, man. Like, come on, man. Biden slid down the stairs, held on that goddamn rail for his life. That nigga slid down the rail. I knew it. Blah! Fucked his life off, right? Nobody talking about that. But as soon as a black artist, black industry nigga do something bad, we all talking about it. We all going bad about it. It's a program, bro. If somebody, look what my nigga said from the islands. Think of what they thinking about us in Dubai, Germany, Japan, China, any place like Russia. They thinking the same shit that the island boy thinking. This boy is out there and he talking about, yo, it's a program. They doing this, that, and the third. Because they seeing that anything that they promote African American is all negative. It's not positive. It ain't no Cosby show when it was a family, a husband, a wife, and children going to college and shit. Ain't none of that being promoted. What's being promoted out there? Minister Society, nigga, Boys in the Hood. You know what I mean?
BMF, power.
Power.
BMF and power.
Power, all that type of shit. Gangster shit that make the black people look like we the most gangsters. So when people come from overseas, they looking over they shoulders like these are gangster niggas from Boys in the Hood, Power, you know what I mean? BMF, all this shit. They promoting that. It ain't no Malcolm X serious. I mean, it was with the Godfather Harlem. You know what I mean? But still, gangster shit. They talking about the gangster, not, you know what I mean, actual Malcolm X. He blended in there. He fucked with the Godfather Harlem a couple times. They meet at the restaurant and shit, but it's all about the gangster shit the Godfather Harlem doing, right? You know what I mean? His squad. So it's still a persona of black people as just gangsters and ruthless and shooters and gangbangers and prostitutes and hoes and twerkers. That's the image around the fucking world, bro. They don't put the image out that Elon Musk got the technology for auto driving, that autonomous driving from a black man. A black man created that. That's the nigga that
I didn't know that.
No, he got it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they don't big that up to him. They big it up to Elon like he did that. A black man made autonomous driving. The same Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace to Nipsey Hussle. You know what I mean? And Eric Holder got 60 years, you know what I mean, a couple days ago. You know what I mean? Because of that. But Nipsey Hussle, the one that made his whole marathon clothing store autonomous, so where you can point your phone and, you know, load up and buy shit or whatever, came from the dude that made autonomous driving for Elon Musk. Yeah, man, a black man.
Wow, I didn't know that, bro. You see that?
But they get
the world's greatest inventors.
They give it
black
to
people.
They give it to Elon. We ain't talking about that. We talking about when a rapper, you know, we talk about when Blueface beating up Krishan or whatever. You know what I mean? We ain't talking about the black guy that invented autonomous driving. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is. We all play a part in this shit. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, bro, it's a program, bro, to knock us off the fucking map. We are the biggest shit in the world. We are. We are the biggest influence in the world, nigga. They got fucking Pharrell at Louis Vuitton, bro. What that tell you, bro? These are the top designers and shit. The record, like, we run the record label shit, like, come on, we are the top motherfuckers in the world, bro. They want to shut that down. It's too much power. We just don't run it. We just, you know what I mean? Once it's gonna come until we run this shit and kick them completely out this shit. They're afraid of that. So they trying to shed all the billion. Once you're a billionaire, why would you need these niggas? If I'm a billionaire, I don't need to do nothing. Period. I don't need to do nothing with you niggas. I'm gonna create my own shit, build my own shit, keep it going and keep it going and going. But it's gonna be thousands of billionaires, the rate that this rap shit is going, right? So what they do? Kick the niggas out and put the bitches on. No disrespect to the females, right? But the females sign. The niggas got their own record labels. It got hundreds of millions. They signing everybody, put niggas on. What female got a record label? I'll wait. That's popping. That's signed. All the latest niggas and got an artist that's popping. What female got a record label that's popping? I'll wait. It's only the niggas, right? And they taking them out. If they ain't taking you out with a RICO, they ain't killing you, they buying your masters and kicking you out the business, right? So come on, man, it's a plan, my nigga. We got too much power with this hip-hop shit, bro. And it's coming across the board. That's why Jay Prince getting slandered. That's why all the boss niggas got to sell their shit or get killed, you know, allegedly. You know what I mean? The whole Michael, niggas broke the whole Michael Jackson Prince shit, all that shit down, bro. Like, come on, man. We got to see this. We can't keep falling for the fucking banana in the tailpipe. This nigga Charleston White said Jay Prince called the police and the mayor on him. Who the fuck is Charleston White for somebody to call anybody on? Like, come on.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Who the fuck? And the mayor? And you down with these niggas? You say you with the police, you with the feds, and you with the government and the mayor, and you do all this shit. How can a nigga that rap shut you down from a job that you got? That you with you're employed by them, right? Nah, bro. The lady shut you down, bro. What the fuck, Jay Prince? Is on an island, on a yacht somewhere with Drake. These niggas is 100 millionaires, damn near billionaires. The fuck they thinking about a Charleston White? Y'all niggas is crazy thinking that having caviar, fucking champagne, like champagne caviar oysters and shit, like shit we never heard of, like on some shit like an island and a beach. Like, come on, bro. Like, who?
Real talent.
And you let this slim head, losing hair ass crypt keeper nigga tell you about some real ass niggas. That's why the game is gone. Not only with niggas not, you know, really applying to snitch code or whatever the code was, but for a fake nigga to be able to talk shit about a real nigga and niggas run with it. That's like a dope fiend in front of 7-Eleven and a nigga pull up in a Phantom and this nigga telling everybody in front of 7-Eleven that this nigga in the Phantom is a bitch. And everybody in front of 7-Eleven roll with the dope.
Believe him.
Roll with the homeless nigga. This nigga in the Phantom, this nigga got all type. You know he money. This nigga with no money, sleeping in a cot in a corner, nigga, with a skinny dog, nigga, a dog about to die. Nigga, skinny ass dog, nigga, tied up to a motherfucking pole. Nigga in a mini cab, nigga got a pallet right there. And this nigga hopped off his motherfucking pallet in the corner and talk shit about a nigga in a Maybach fucking Phantom, nigga. Musain, nigga, hopped out in a motherfucking Versace suit, nigga. You know what I mean? Had diamond, nigga. He had to have no chain on, nigga. His pinky ring cost $100,000, nigga. His watch cost $100. You know what I mean? He had to have all the shit on his neck. Nigga hop out the motherfucking joint with a suit that costs about 10, 20, you know what I mean? $10,000, $5,000 suit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna go crazy. $5,000 suit, no more than that. Yeah, no more than that. $5,000 suit on, nigga. You know what I mean? So goddamn, you know, $2,000 shoes on. You feel me? You feel me? Beating up the block. And the dope fiend hop out his encampment and say, this nigga a bitch. This nigga a snitch. This
Word.
Smoking a blunt in a rapper outfit. This nigga that stole a rapper chain on. He got a rapper chain on and shit. This nigga, he's an elegant dope fiend. He look like he got some money. This nigga hopped out of this tent encampment right next to 7-Eleven. Hey, motherfucker. all the middle of the mall shit on. Like all the fake middle of the mall, all the Brian Pumper shit on. He got all that shit on. Hey, motherfucker. That Maybach is fake. Like, nigga, if you don't get your dope fiend ass
the fuck out of
here. That's what we going for right now. That's what we going for right now. It's like a cool ass dope, slick ass shit.
Charleston White be junkie stunting. He be straight junkie stunting.
Bro,
real talk.
The nigga hop out there encampment with a chain on and say, hey, I used to look out for children. I was in the government. I had a college degree for 4,000 degrees of theology and psychology and kidology. So I fuck with the kid. I go to the government. I go to the council. Man, and we seen a video with this nigga in court with some dreadlocks and he was belling. That's only.
I'm trying to tell you. But see, the thing is,
where's all this
Charleston White always say he doing it in satire, which means that he's pretending, he's playing. He ain't really, you know what I'm saying? He ain't really serious doing what he doing. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck what you was doing 20 years. That nigga talking about some shit when he had dreadlocks.
Okay.
That nigga had dreadlocks and he was going through them city halls and shit. And then, like, you know, when you had them, what this shit called? The family meeting. You know what I mean? When the parents come and complain about school and shit, all the parents. He was in that type of shit. He'd come like with all the parents and shit. He slid through. Big ass dreadlocks with a bald spot in the middle. That's why he cut his dreadlocks off, because he was like fucking anyway.
Bald spot.
Yeah, the big ass bald spot in the middle with dreads hanging off the side. But anyway, the nigga come through the
and like a Rasta bozo.
The PTA meeting and shit. You know what I mean? He got footage of that. And now he's a government official. Now he changed laws and shit. I changed the law in Dallas, Texas. I was there with a government official of Florida, and we went down to Mississippi, and then we talked to the government, Johnson Jones. We talked to Johnson Jones, and he made me official politician of Dallas. That's right. I could have been the governor or the mayor. I could have been the mayor. I was the mayor. Yeah. I was the mayor. These rap niggas ain't do what I do. Yeah. I was gonna be the mayor of motherfucking Mississippi. Yeah. They don't know. See. These are rap niggas. I was gonna be the mayor of Mississippi, and y'all niggas ran with it. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, y'all niggas to believe everything. Like, come on, my nigga. It's just like, if we gonna run with this, like, that's the play. If the play is the 57 fake, man, hey, run it. Run that.
Oh, the catch 22.
Yeah, if the 57 fake, run it, my nigga. But at the end of the day, man, as black people, you know what I mean? We can't keep fucking off each other, bro. This hip-hop shit saved us, bro. This hip-hop shit saved my motherfucking life, nigga. I still be out there. I be like Mike, nigga. Period. Nigga, I was this close to a triple life sentence, nigga. My best friends got double life and triple life, nigga. I could have been right there with them niggas, man. And one of my niggas got double life from hanging out just by being there, nigga. And I would have been that nigga that got double life just by being there, bro. Hip-hop saved my motherfucking life, man. Fuck what these dolphin YouTube niggas talking about, bro. Period. Talking about real official niggas that saved niggas' life. Jay Prince saved our lives, nigga. Saved everybody's life, nigga. As far as this rap shit, as far as this boxing shit, as far as a lot of other shit, nigga. It wouldn't be no Drake if it wasn't for Jay Prince, nigga. His sons discovered that nigga, bruh. Let's stop disrespecting the real shit, bruh. For a dolphin ass, skinny ass, bald head ass nigga. Like, come on, bruh. For these fat ass, belly ass, like, come on, bruh. Like, Kermit the Frog. Muppet Baby, come on, man. Yeah, got slid. They thighs got slid. Like, come on, bro. When have you ever heard some shit about the niggas they talking about? Jim Jones thighs getting slid. Fat Joe thighs getting slid. Jay Prince thighs getting slid. But niggas talking about they go slap an afro out and no. Come on. What type of shit is we falling for, bro? We gotta blame ourselves. We gotta cut off the TV like they say. Cut your TV off. Cut his TV off, man. We can't fall for bullshit no more, bro. This is in the comfort of their own home, bro. Like I say, bro, you gotta be in a circle to really be official. And even if you're in a circle, you still can't touch. You can't touch Drake. You can't touch none of these niggas, bro. It's real. Like, come on, bro. You think you could say, hey, let's box and go in the corner with these niggas? Are you serious?
I'm telling you.
Like, you think, like, oh, tell the nigga to drop his shit, top the bodyguards. I'm going to fight him. Like, no, what that? Nigga, this is a multi-millionaire. When have you ever, Floyd is the top boxer in the world. When have you ever say, Floyd, man, security to the side, I'm a boxer nigga. He didn't even do that for T.I. T.I. tried to approach that nigga. That boy got chased all through Fat Burger. By bodyguards and Floyd. Floyd didn't say, hey, kick back to the side. Even though Floyd could have, you know what I mean, did his thing. Floyd didn't say kick. The bodyguards got active and started chasing that little nigga all through that motherfucking Fat Burger, right? That's how it's going to happen. You probably can say something, hey, nigga, hey, oh, shit. You got to get little. Or get your ass whopped. Period. You can say something from afar. Hey, fuck you, nigga. Hey, bop.
Yeah, when you that type of boxer though, you gotta register your body as a weapon though. So just like Tyson did though. So I mean, he was smart. I mean, that's why the nigga had that discipline. Nigga, I ain't about to go to jail for beating your ass, nigga.
Facts. So boom, you got a nigga that own boxes. Secure. What's his name? Secure Stevens, motherfucking Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather. You don't think this nigga don't know no type of, you think he was just in the gym chilling? You think he ain't put a glove on and got up in there and tried to do his one? But anyway, check this out, man. Niggas is wild, man. It's an aim on hip hop, like Mike said. I think it's a COINTELPRO on hip hop. It's a new edition. You know what I mean? Like he said, it was a Michael Jackson and Prince and them edition. Now it's the hip hop edition, bro. And niggas is getting wiped out with cases. Niggas getting killed from beefs that they put on the radio, on video that the record label's promoting, and get their artists killed. So, you know, yeah, it's a program, bro. And we lost in the sauce, my nigga. We gotta stop going against our people, nigga, and unite, nigga, and take this shit over. Period.
We'll be in way better shape once we get to the point where niggas like the four niggas that we've been talking about on the you know, the dope fiend white, you know what I'm saying, Hassandra, you know, Wacko No Honey, and that act nigga, you know what I'm saying, the nigga with the acne, you know what I'm saying. When them niggas become obsolete to us, man, then we'll be a whole better culture, man. Because they talk about the worst parts of our culture, man. You know what I mean? You really see them coming out.
And then say you for the culture.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like they the spokesman, but they ain't never outside. You hear Wack all day on Clubhouse. For a year, I've been listening to this nigga, man. Well, I don't be in his room, but I'm just saying in general. A year that's hearing this nigga sit and talk like he just top Paru in the world, nigga. But nigga, you ain't even a banger, nigga. You can't even walk one block in your own city, nigga. And every time you is in public, nigga, somebody putting their hands on you, nigga. Then you had these other go along to get alongers, acting like, yeah, they got his back on social media. I mean, you ever hear niggas talking about they pack somebody out on social media? We packed him out in that room. How you pack somebody out over the internet, nigga? When did we get to that point? When did we become that cowardly when you packing a nigga out?
Crazy. Hold on. They said they that's a fact. I ain't a Clubhouse nigga. They said they packed the nigga out.
Yeah. When they be teaming up and ganging up on the nigga, they say, we just packed you out on stage. Nigga, how you pack some nigga? What? If that's a pack out, nigga, me fighting a nigga is a murder, nigga. Because nigga, ain't no such thing, nigga. I mean, so that's what we've come to as a culture, nigga. You know what I mean? Where you fight a nigga over the airwaves? Nah, nigga, come on, man. So it's a lot of things we gotta do better, man. But you know, it's just for a personal thing for anybody listening to this, man. I mean, if you consider yourself to be a player of any kind of sort, man, you know, whenever you touching on any topic about somebody, man, you know what I'm saying? Look at that person, man, and just think about look at the totality of everything you do. Before I ever said anything about Charleston White, Wack, or Hassan Campbell, or any of these other motherfuckers, I looked at the totality of circumstances, the good and the bad, and I did a measurement, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm at this point where I feel about it because I feel like they bad outweigh they good, man. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to, in theory, you should be able to, for every bad thing you say about a nigga, you should be able to say something good about him if you got something good going for him. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That's upliftment right there. That's when you authentic. But when all you got is hatred coming out your mouth, you a hater. Period. You a hater. You have an identity crisis, man. You don't know who the fuck you are, so you questioning everything and everybody around you.
Tell me something good, man.
Nothing yet, bro.
Okay, what we waiting on?
Hold on.
Hey, Mike, you absolutely right, my nigga. You absolutely right, bro. Niggas have identity crisis. You know what I mean? And I don't think, you know what I mean, like Wack my nigga, Wack a real official industry nigga, but I don't agree with this Clubhouse shit. I don't agree with the blasting niggas and paperwork parties and shit. Like, come on, bro. I don't think that's right to be in the industry because we still gotta cross these bridges, you know?
Hey, Yuck, you like we being from the town and all, you probably can attest to this, man. When it comes to paperwork, you know what I mean? That's not a matter to even talk about, man. That's a matter of action. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you from that neighborhood, it concerns y'all and that neighborhood. It don't concern the world.
Right, but
the world, bro. We talking about paperwork to niggas in Jamaica, Africa, Colombia, Mexico, nigga, Dominican Republic, nigga, Russia, Germany. Everybody tapped in. So that's not street business is street business, my nigga. When did street business turn into internet business? That's the only problem I got with it. Now it's like we all know in the hood, like, oh, that nigga on paperwork. But when did it turn to the internet to where the world know? That's wild right there. You feel me?
That's exactly my point. You know what I'm saying? It's a matter of action, not a matter of talk. If I let's say I had paperwork on a nigga from another hood, you know what I'm saying? It's protocol to it. Like if I'm on a yard and I got paperwork on somebody nigga from another car, be that Crip blood or whatever, and the protocols, you know, you pass that along to the niggas that got that car and get them opportunity to deal with it. And if they can't, then you hand it. Man, we gonna handle that nigga, but we gonna handle the niggas that harbored him too. You know what I'm saying? That's really the same thing on the street. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a matter of talking. It's like if I got some paperwork on a nigga from New York, little do I know is that the niggas in New York probably got that paperwork too, and they probably about to handle that. But if I get on the internet and get to talking about it, now the feds watching, now the police watching, now everybody watching that nigga that's telling. So in order to get to that nigga, you got to put yourself in the spotlight with him. So now you just fronting off a whole operation with other niggas trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the fake part about it. If you're not going to do nothing about it, like on prison yard, nigga, if you're gonna talk about somebody telling, that's your project. Period. Because it's other ways to come, it's other things to come to it. In order for that nigga to maintain his honor that's being accused, nigga, it may be knocking you down. That would be what it is on the street. This nigga said you tell it, nigga. No, I ain't telling. Okay, well, nigga, he got his pistol, then kill him then. Prove you ain't a snitch then, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever that be, nigga. So when you accuse a nigga of, when you put a jacket on a nigga, you are forever at that nigga mercy, man. You gotta look over your nigga might not get you right then and there. He might wait 5 years, nigga. Niggas may play the long game, nigga, and play it down, nigga, and then come get you. Some niggas across them state lines for their honor, nigga. Niggas don't understand that. Niggas think about, oh, I'm in safety, I'm over here. The world is small. The world is smaller than you think, man. Especially if you in the social media world, you don't know where this gonna take you, man. You know what I mean? So don't put something out there. Don't say nothing about it, nigga, that you wouldn't say to their face, man. You can't come back for some shit. That bitch word, that snitch word, and all them things, man, them are deaf. That's deaf language, man. Them words that get you killed. I'm not, just because it's today's world, it that's still prominent in some places, man. Some people, like, everybody might not live by the code, but some people do. You know what I mean? So
hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Me and Numb used to call each other bitches on the block. You bitch ass nigga, you bitch. And my cousin checked us who we was grinding for. Like, nigga, you call each other bitches, nigga. I'd slap and I'd down one of you niggas for calling me a bitch, nigga. And after that, nigga, I ain't never called niggas a bitch again because my cousin made it official. Like, I don't know what type of game y'all got going down, but nigga, you disrespecting niggas, boy. You can never call a nigga a bitch and just get slide with it like it's a joke, nigga. Stop that right now. Stop that right now, bro. Y'all joking with each other, but once y'all do that with somebody else, it's gonna be something official. You feel me? So my cousin had to check me, like, nigga, you can't just be calling niggas bitches and shit like that. That's what y'all got going on. So the same shit that's going on right now, that's what y'all got going on. But back in the day, a nigga get knocked down for that same shit. So it ain't safe to put the snitch jacket on niggas like Jay Prince that never was there at the shit that happened, or you know what I mean? Niggas like come on, bro. You got niggas really in court. The Gunner was like for like 2 weeks and it's gone. They ain't talking about Gunner no more, but that's official. When you see a motherfucker in court and saying, yeah, and yes, ma'am, and that's official tissue. But if a nigga was laid up on a beach somewhere and never was there, like, well, what are we talking about? You ain't talking about the nigga that started it or the nigga that slapped the nigga with a pistol and got niggas to shooting and tooting and boot. We ain't talking about Migo bands. We ain't talking about Quavo. That niggas just rolled off into the sunset. It's Jay Prince. That show you it's a mission, my nigga. It's COINTELPRO to get the big dogs out of here. Period. It's certain big dogs that's cooperating. You know what I mean? But when the big dogs ain't cooperating, they gonna get your ass up out of here. Period. So certain big dogs gonna be able to live. You know what I mean? Shout out to ones that's billionaires, that's black billionaires, and they, you know, they cooperate. But the ones that don't cooperate, they, man, good luck. Period.
I can't I can't think of nobody, at least in my lifetime, that I just grew up just paying attention to, who's more long standing than Jay Prince, man.
And they don't give it up to him.
Period.
Him and Dr. Dre last the test of time. It's either him or Dr. Dre and Ice-T. Ice-T, Dr. Dre, and fucking Jay Prince last the test of time through hip hop and still got money. It's a lot of niggas that's still here, but they ain't got money like them. Period. Number. Straight up. But Jay, along with Uncle Luke, they was the first to put the South on, my nigga. Luke put the you know what I mean, the club music on, the booty popping music, and Jay put the gangster music on. Like what else came from the South at that time? I'll wait. Like Mike, you my age. Like tell me something.
Nothing. I was just saying in my room the other day, like we talk about the gangster rap culture when it comes to the West Coast, but niggas forget all about the ghetto boys, nigga. They was doing it at the time or just before. Read these Nikes was, you know, you remember that?
That shit came
you know
out.
I think was talking about fuck the police. Niggas talking about read these motherfucking Nikes, nigga.
That shit came out at the same time as NWA. When I was bumping NWA, I was bumping Ghetto Boys.
Straight up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you think of all these companies, man. I mean, Def Jam, all that. I mean, all these Jewish ran ass in the industry, man. Rap-A-Lot is the only one. Now, I stand to be corrected if I'm wrong, but that's the only entity, man, that remained from day one to now. You can't say on that alone, you can't say shit to Jay Prince about nothing, nigga. That's not even include his other business. Now, we ain't dick riding, my nigga. We giving props where it's due. This real history. If you want to know how to do something correctly, man, you got to learn from the best. He's the best at what he do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if Charleston White, a politician or whatever, cool, all that, that's good for you. That's fine and dandy, nigga. But ain't too many politicians just paid, my nigga. They got their own record label, nigga. Their own farms and islands, nigga. I mean, and if they are, they white and Jewish, or they up there, nigga. You ain't up there, nigga.
And put on the top boxer niggas in it, nigga. Andre Ward, top boxer, nigga. Floyd Mayweather, put on the top boxer niggas in the game, nigga.
So suffice it to say, you put nothing but top niggas.
Roy Jones, he had Roy Jones. Like, come on, bro. He had some of the top boxers in the game, my nigga. We can't, like, come on, man. Like, yo.
Top niggas in 3 different genres of business, man. You ain't even a top nigga in your own field of controversy.
And Drake, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like,
so he just touched upon sports, music, nigga, farming, all kind of shit, land, real estate. This nigga, you don't even own your house, nigga. The fuck you mean? How you gonna talk? How you go? Come on, my nigga. How you gonna put yourself on the same level as a nigga like that?
If you paying a mortgage, you don't own your house, nigga. Period. If you own your house, you're only supposed to pay HOAs, nigga, or motherfucking for the garbage or the motherfucking agriculture for motherfuckers come mow your lawn. That's it.
If you asking
on his live talking about, nigga, I gotta pay my mortgage. Like, nigga, you don't own that house, nigga, you pay mortgage.
If you asking FBG Duck's mama for the money back that you gave her or she gave you, or you hitting her up for cash apps, nigga, you a bum. As Yuck, you say, nigga, that ain't Godzilla, nigga. You nigga, that ain't that Godzilla about that, nigga. Straight up.
At the end of the day, ain't nothing matter with a mortgage, but don't act like a boss to a real boss. You know what I mean? Period. I just think my thing is this, bro. It's even hard to listen to hip hop nowadays because shit is just so fucking fugazi, bro. Like, it's a lot of niggas. Like, it's Charleston White niggas and Hassan Campbell niggas that's rapping. Like, it's so many fake niggas in the rap game that's drilling and acting like they killing and shit and getting real niggas killed and drilled. You know what I mean? From these square ass niggas that could rap good and get down with the hood. You feel me? So it's a lot of bullshit going down that just fucking us all up, bro. I don't like the whole shit, bro. It's just bullshit, man. There's a lot of cool shit in the game, but like about 60% of this shit is just bullshit, man. Period. Like, it's just a lot of dumb shit. A lot of people that, man, I ain't gonna. when I interviewed young T.O, you know what I mean, from SOB, you know what I mean, SOBRBE, I asked him what was his influence. He said Chief Keef. He said when they seen Chief Keef in the living room with his niggas and they showing guns and they rapping, they got their shirts off, they followed the same shit. And I think a lot of these youngsters is following the same shit. You know what I mean? And Chicago is a different type of animal, bro. Chief Keef and them niggas was really active, you know what I mean? No, allegedly, but they was really out there, you know what I mean, dealing with street politics and rapping about it. And everybody started doing the same shit, even if they didn't have politics. They'd make politics, they'd join the gang. You know, that's doing the shit. Or, you know what I mean? Like, they ain't even like that type of nigga. Niggas went from dancing and all types of, you know, party shit to joining gangs and trying to get down with the drill type of activities. So it was some shit that happened overnight, I think. You know what I mean? And it went from niggas really influenced by Chicago. You know what I mean? Chicago got niggas losing their minds still to this day, I think. What y'all think about it?
That's a fact. I mean, we just look at the town alone. You know what I mean? It's a lot of Chicago traits and a lot of this new wave shit. You know what I mean? And naming whole cliques after dead niggas. You know what I'm saying? After niggas dead. Rest in peace, you know what I'm saying, to
Right.
ENT and all, you know what I'm saying? But that's some
Yeah.
Chicago shit. You know what I'm saying?
And there's a lot of three-letter gang shit that's in the bay right now in Northern Cali.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's not our culture, man. You know what I'm saying? Like in the Bay, we purposely, historically, it's a purposeful reason why it ain't no Crips and Bloods in Oakland and in those cities in the Bay. We personally didn't allow that. It ain't that it missed us. We purposely was against this, but it's like nowadays, this new shit, I mean, they don't need to be Crips and Bloods. I mean, it's them now in Oakland. Look, man, when I left the town, man, when I left Santa Rita in 2002, I'm just gonna go there. It was no such thing as a gang module in Santa Rita, man. They got whole gang modules in there now. In Oakland, man, the only time where they had gang enhancements and shit, they wasn't using it for niggas like me and Yuck, like in Ghost Town or in the Village. That was for niggas like for them Asian Crips or for the North Things or them Border Brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't for no niggas, man, because we didn't even use gang. We didn't say gang. We don't consider ourselves gang members. We got Terps in the hoods, villages and shit. Ain't no gangs, nigga. What? When we say gang, we were referring to Crips and Bloods or North Angles, you know what I'm saying, or whatnot. It wasn't even that many Serranos in the Bay at that time. But I'm saying it's different now. Nigga, ever since that chief of police came from LA to Oakland, man, they brought the gang culture to the town. Now, if you treat niggas like gang members enough, they gonna start acting like them. Because these young niggas is impressionable. You know what I'm saying? Not all of them, but, you know, a good deal of them. So now this would have you. You know what I mean? So I would say to the conscious ones, though, you know what I'm saying? Do your history, man. Go to your history and look at what worked. Look at what worked. When the town, what made for those from the town, look at the history and what made the town the town. Everybody went to war in Oakland at some point. Every turf in Oakland, that's a turf went to war with somebody in Oakland. So everybody got hurt. You know what? All them beefs came to an end. We didn't have the family. We had the mob, Mickey Mo, Fee. We had Firm, Amplifier. We had all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Ghost Town against Bush Ride at the same time. We had all kind of, but all them beefs came to an end, though. They didn't just go on forever. Niggas from all sides got killed, and these niggas had more money than a lot of these niggas nowadays. Those was real machines. When you get to talking about Firm and shit like that, them was real machines.
Teenage millionaires.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? These niggas now, they ain't no teenage millionaires. They ain't even thousandaires. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know, and they not leaving nothing behind. They just getting guns that the government supplied to the hood for niggas to kill each other, and they going on that. Do your history and learn what worked. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get right back on that, you know, because history does repeat itself. It'll get better. Trust that. I believe that. It's bad right now, but it's gonna get better though. Because everything comes full circle. You know what I'm saying? What Sean now will be Just like Yuck say, the real used to look down on the fake. Now the fake is considered real. They looking down on the real niggas. That's gonna change. It's not sustainable. It has to change though. You know what I mean? So do your history, do your research, man. You know what I'm saying? And go from there.
It take niggas like us to really tap in and then get the game back. You know what I mean? Like I said, we fumbled the ball. You know what I mean? The youth right now is ran by them. You know what I mean? Renegade shit. We didn't pass the ball. A lot of niggas got locked up. The niggas that did get the game got famous and or moved out the hood. You know what I mean? And didn't pass like the D boys, even though they had a hell of money, a lot of money, and moved to the hills and shit. They still was in the hood, passing the game out, looking for, you know what I mean, looking out for niggas, making sure the basketball player gonna be the basketball player, the football nigga gonna be the football nigga, making sure, you know, the families that come pay their bills gonna pay their bills. Like, this is the nigga that run the hood, the kingpin, you know what I mean, having Easter egg hunts with $1,000 eggs and shit, you know what I mean, still looking out for the hood, playing for Pop Warner and shit, like all that type of shit. The rappers and the entertainer niggas that moved out the hood, or the D-boys that moved out the hood, never did that shit again. You know what I mean? Never came and passed the game down. What this is, what this is, what this is, woo, 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 woo. So they just learned on the fly, my nigga. And that's what we get in a renegade society, that niggas don't even got the game because the game wasn't passed down. The niggas, my era, got the game and ran with it, bro. And niggas like trying to, you know, dissect the game from hip hop and shit. A couple gangster rappers they could get it from. You know what I mean? But come on, man. We had niggas in our hood lacing our boots, bro. You know what I mean? If your mama couldn't do her thing, nigga, the nigga in the hood gonna pay them bills and shit, man. Look out when y'all get it right. You know what I mean? Like that type of shit. It ain't that. You know what I mean? Nigga do a turkey drive or something, you know what I mean? A Christmas toy drive. But when she gotta pay her bills and can't pay it, man, where's that celebrity at that's from the hood? You know, and that's what the D-boys and the Kingpins was doing back in the day. And that shit ain't reciprocated right now. So it's a whole different type of game, my nigga. You feel me?
I just ask, like everybody in here, man, just look within yourself, right? And ask yourself, if you was a leader today, man, can you say you left enough behind, man, for your folks to thrive off of, man? You know what I'm saying? I know I can't answer that question in the affirmative, my nigga. I've been here since I was 20 years old. I done spent half my life up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? No, most of my family done died since I've been up in here, man. So it's like, nigga got to get out and create basically a whole new life, basically, right? But the bottom line is, that's what I got to do. I know I ain't did enough. I haven't left my mark on the world. That's why I do what I do here. You know what I'm saying? This is why I make this a constant effort to do this, man, because I know with knowledge comes responsibility, bro. With age and knowledge, it comes responsibility, man. You responsible for passing it on. Like Yuck say, niggas got the game and this, that, and the third. That came with years, you know what I'm saying? But they passed it on. You know what I'm saying? They passed that shit on. You know what I mean? You know I ain't did enough. It's a lot of work to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to make history. I don't know nobody to come back from the kind of sentence that I'm about to come on the verge of coming back from. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's God's plan. That's God's plan right there, though. But it's responsibility to come with that. Now, if I just got out on some fuckery, you know what I mean? Like I was just on some old 12-year-old shit, or some old 2000 shit, man. You know how ungrateful that'll be, man? The game will come back and hunt me quick, period. You know what I mean? Because shit can go bad just as fast as it went good. You know what I mean? So ask yourself, man, what kind of mark have you left, man? You know what I'm saying? What have you done? You know what I'm saying? Then if you feel like you ain't done enough, man, do what you need to do to make that change, man. Don't sit back and wait for somebody else to do it. You do it. You don't see nobody doing what I'm doing in my circumstances. That's why I do it, because ain't nobody doing it. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you want to be great, man, you got to do something great. You know what I'm saying? So do what stands out. Do what make you uniquely you. You know what I'm saying? And make you at your best, man, where you can leave a mark on somebody, man. You ain't got to be that rapper. You ain't got to be that, you know what I'm saying, that football, basketball player. But it's something that you can do to make your environment great, even if it's just your household. If your household is good, then the rest of the block gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna pass off on, it's gonna rub off on the next motherfucker, your neighbor. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker from across the street from you, down a block. You know what I mean? For you know, you got a whole fucking neighborhood of motherfuckers, man, that just own their shit to just stem from the successful ways of one or a few people, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta recultivate this shit. We learned the shit we learned was wrong, man. I had to re-educate myself. Re-education, man. It ain't about re-educate. We gotta learn what the shit we learned wasn't cool. That shit you learned in school wasn't cool. No. So now this digital age, when everything is at your fingertips, man, get on that motherfucking internet, all that. You know what I mean? Go study. You know what I'm saying? Invest your dollars, man. You know what I mean? Now you can find out what your lineage is now. Spend your money, man. Go find out what your lineage is. Go travel back to where your ancestors come from. What was their ways? What was they doing that was right? Adapt them ways and bring it back and cultivate that into your environment, man. You know what I'm saying? And before you know it, now that's how you add into the culture, into the trend right there, man. That's how you a trendsetter right there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can be that. It ain't just up to Yuck. It ain't just up to nobody. It ain't just up to Jay Prince and nobody we talking about. We got too many bad images and we got enough going against us. We got a whole government. We got governments against us, man. Governments that invest in destroying, they utilize the best of our resources that makes them rich and they destroy the rest, man. That make us one-dimensional, one-trick ponies only for their use, man. Period. You know what I mean? We can change that. We governed this world before. We can do it again. You know what I'm saying? But it's things like that you got to start with to do it, though. I'll land there.
Hey, absolutely, man. Hey, with that one, man, we gonna land the whole plane, man. You said a lot, man. We've been on this motherfucker damn near 4 hours, man. We've been on this bitch a long time, man. Thank everybody for tapping in, man. It's been a long night, man. What the fuck weekly? You know what I mean? With the tap in from everybody. Shout out to Mike, man. Shout out to G Meezy.
Giz Meezy, man. Giz Meezy.
Giz Meezy. Shout out to Dizzle. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. It's been a wild night, man.
Hey, can I say this one last thing? Yup.
Yes,
Subscribe to your guy, man, at the Ghost Regime Network by Michael Scurry, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, check it, check me out, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting better. I'm throwing more content out there, man. You know what I mean? And this the shit that I be on, man. So, you know what I mean? If you feeling me, man, fuck with me though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
support
man.
your guy.
Yeah, fuck with Mike, man. Definitely, man, because he give that game, man. Like this is what I do. Like when I get on this motherfucker, I try to pass the game, man, because we didn't pass the baton. So any chance I can, I sprinkle a lot of game in this shit, man. Period. So thank you, Mike, for tapping in. Thank everybody for tapping in, man. We're about to tap the fuck out. You know what I mean? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. I did this shit at 2, nigga. It's 6. We've been in this bitch for 4 hours, man. What the fuck weekly?
It's 10 o'clock right now.
Extended version, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Island Boy and tapped in, nigga. Everybody
You
tapped
already
in.
know. Allegedly.
Mike tapped in from the pen, nigga. Real shit, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat tapping them around the world, nigga. Yuck Mouth
Yeah,
TV. Subscribe
I
to
put
your
the
guy.
I put the channel in the chat though, man. Thank you, Yuck. I appreciate you, family.
Hey, thank you, Mike, man. Appreciate you, man. I see you when you get home, nigga. No, keep tapping in though, man. Salute to you, man.
Count on it.
Count on it, bro.
Count on it.
So yeah, man, real mob shit. Another what the fuck weekly, man, with the whole squad this time. I usually do it by myself, man. Salute to the squad, everybody. You know what I mean? Everybody tap in and get their opinions, man. And I think teamwork make the dream work, man. You know what I mean? And I think what everybody had to say was absolutely right tonight. You know what I mean? It's a lot of COINTELPRO against hip hop going down. There's different divisions at different levels. You know what I mean? And we seeing it face up and hands on. You know what I mean? And we all participating in this shit instead of seeing us a banana in the tailpipe to take us out. You know what I mean? Like literally, we run this shit. Like if you're the top genre in the world, like you watch any motherfucking commercial, it's all hip hop, everything hip hop, and it probably ain't a white guy. I mean, a black guy doing it. So anybody doing it. You know what I mean? But a black guy. You know what I mean? And his families, they rapping and shit. Doop-de-doop-de-doop-de-doop. Like from elementary shit, commercials and Disney to, you know what I mean, to grown-up shit. Everything is hip-hop music then. Boom, boom, boom. The hip-hop music is banging. So we run the world right now, bro. They trying to get rid of us, my nigga. We got too much power. Niggas is becoming millionaires overnight too quick. They want to shut that shit down, man. Like I said, man, it take these niggas generations to be billionaires. And niggas is becoming billionaires within 20, 30 years, bro. That's uncanny, nigga. 10 years, nigga. 10, 15 years, nigga. Billionaire. That's uncanny. You know what I mean? They want to shut that shit down, bro. Salute to y'all, man. And teamwork made the dream work. So subscribe to your guy. Hit the like buttons. You know what I mean? Hit that subscribe button. And if you appreciate the conversation, make a donation, man. The Cash App at the bottom of the screen. We not monetized, so everything is appreciated. And salute to the motherfucking mods in the building. Shaniqua, E. Millie, everybody else, all my mods in the building. And I do this for y'all, man, on the early morning type of hype. Out this motherfucker. Y'all be easy. What the fuck weekly? Got it, eh? Boy. I gotta tap the screen, nigga. This is a real computer. High moment.